you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway. Tomorrow they can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway. Tomorrow they can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway. Tomorrow they can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway. Tomorrow they can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway. Tomorrow they can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway. Tomorrow they can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway. Tomorrow they can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway. Tomorrow they can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway. Tomorrow they can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway. They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway. They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway. They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway. They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway. They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway. They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway. They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway. They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway. They can tell tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway. They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway. They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway. They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway. 'They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway. 'They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway. 'They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
Global Namaste to all the viewers of Healing Our Earth, wherever you are connected to us from. Another episode, and today's episode, we have our special day celebration of Indian independence, which lies on 15th of August, 2023. And we are also celebrating International Youth Day. Myself, Dr. Amrita Sharma, welcoming you all to the 201st episode at Healing Our Earth. And I have a lot to talk about India and the youth power that globally we are empowered with. But before that, let's start with a universal prayer of Gayatri Mantra. You may hold any as you like. So let's chant the mantra and commence the episode. Om. Om Bhur Bhuva Swaha तत्सवितुर्वरेण्यं भर्गो देवस्य धीमहि धियो यो न प्रचोदयात्। ॐ भूर्भुवः स्वः तत्सवितुर्वरेण्यं भर्गो देवस्य धीमहि धियो यो न प्रचोदयात्। ॐ भूर्भुवः स्वः तत्सवितुर्वरेण्यं भर्गो देवस्य धीमहि धियो यो न प्रचोदयात्। ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः। With these words of Gayatri Mantra, as they resonate all over the world with its spiritual energy, we come together to celebrate the Indian Independence Day, the day that marks the independence of India, a country of diverse cultures, a country of various languages, and a country of Ganga, Yamuna, and Saraswati, the confluence of which makes one nation that stands by in all its diversity and is known for its richness of the cultural heritage and the legacy of yoga and Ayurveda world over. India has made us proud to be a proud citizen, and today we remember all those who and whose exceptional works and their sacrifices have given us this day that we celebrate as a proud citizen. The day we are on the Mother Earth as we are celebrating this Independence Day, a beautiful day for remembering the soil that we are breathing in is pretty free. The air that we are breathing and living on the soil is also pretty free. And so it's time to remember and thank the people who have made this day for so many generations to look forward to. And people, not only in India, but worldwide, are also celebrating this day. And therefore, we have remarkable people from the field of army, as well as we also are celebrating the International Youth Day, and we have invited guests who have done their remarkable jobs in India. So I'd like to call upon our first guest, Colonel Navneet Mittal. Colonel Navneet Mittal, who has served in the Army Chief Humanitarian Officer of United Nations Interim Office Forces in Lebanon. And later, after the retirement, he has joined as a co-founder of a Horizon Group, currently the chairman of Horizon Group, engaged in post-conflict environmental management activities with focus on landmines and unexploded ordnance clearance, which is one of the remarkable jobs. Global Namaste, Colonel Navneet.
Namaste.
I welcome you all to this family of Healing Our Earth.
Thank you very much. बहुत-बहुत धन्यवाद.
Can you share with us your experiences about India and the rich culture it has, and what is your affinity for India and what all things India has provided you? Over to you. Thank you.
I think, as you said, that what I am an Indian. So, can I speak in Hindi or should I only stick to English? Maybe
English,
because of
please.
the
We have
Okay,
global
fine.
viewers, so it will be nice.
Yes, okay. So, as I say, I breathe India, I live India, I eat whatever is produced in India. So, in whatever you see me as my flesh and blood, this is all India. That is what I encompass as an Indian. And if I'm asked to live again, I would like to be born once again as an Indian. It's a remarkable world. It's a remarkable, though, as an Indian, the biggest offer that I see as an Indian is we don't consider borders. India is not just a border. It's not a geographical entity. India has the capacity of taking the entire world together. India is one place which actually teaches, as we know, a very famous saying, Vasudev Kutumbakam, that this entire world is one. We are all one. So that is the concept of India as I understand. And being from the forces, yes, we have been taught to protect our motherland from any aggression or any eventuality. But as I understand, India has been such a remarkable homeland to almost every ethnicity, every religion, every caste, every culture, every color, every race, and it embraces everybody. So whoever has come here, they have made India as their home. So I think India is a one big world homeland where everybody can look up and look for happiness, look for solace, and also look for being part of it. That's what is India for me.
Beautiful, beautiful. And how had been your experience then when you're serving in the army and serving as an Indian to work abroad, and your experiences to share with us something that has really touched your heart and that you'd like to share with all the viewers at Healing Our Earth. Thank you. Over to you.
First of all, thank you very much for this question, Amrita. The first time I got an opportunity to represent India or Army was in 1990 when I went for a small little, it was a world championship. I was part of uh, an Indian team. So that was the first time when one felt that, yes, when you go abroad, you are representing your own country and how people look at you. Thereafter, I got another opportunity that was way back in 1998, 99, when I was the chief humanitarian officer with the United Nations Interim Forces in Lebanon. That was a conflict zone. And in the conflict zone, whatever happens. What happened, it does bring a lot of misery. It does bring a huge amount of problems for the people, innocent people who are not really part of that war. So that was again a time when I could actually experiment what Indian values and what Indian ethos have taught me. That is to work for happiness of people. And it was a remarkable experience. And the best part was one was not working just with an Indian forces. We had a multinational force, and everybody, irrespective of his country, everybody was working towards the world peace, United Nations ethos. So it is not just one kind of people who think about the world. It's the entire world actually thinks about peace, thinks about the happiness. So that was my second very good experience. And yes, after leaving the armed forces, uh, in fact, before that itself, this thought came that why can't India also participate in post-conflict environment management? Primarily, conflicts, we all know, they are all over in the world. Now also many conflicts are happening. But that is something, I don't think that's a human nature to fight. But yes, some people do fight. Now, we can't really stop that war. Can we stop that war? Yes, we can stop that war, maybe by a lot of prayers and bringing some correct thought in people's mind, but still it is not an easy proposition. But yes, what is within our control? What we can do is wherever the conflicts take place, there we can go down and we can see that the peace prevails very quickly. The people who have been hit badly by the war, conflict, who innocent children, their families who have lost their house, they have gone through huge trauma. At least those people should be rehabilitated at the earliest so that they get back their homes which they have lost. That is where we felt that why not contribute towards landmine clearance, unexploded ordnance clearance, because this is, I think, one of the worst kind of contamination that humans can do on our Mother Earth. And we felt that let's target that at the beginning. And we are, I will not say with a sense of pride. No, there is no pride. When you are cleaning your own house, there is no pride in that. It's a duty that we are supposed to do. We are supposed to do that job. But we have been able to clear more than 400 million square meter of land area globally, free from mines and UXOs. We have also removed more than 100,000 unexploded ordnance. We have worked in a number of countries. We are United Nations accredited. And I think we have always, wherever we have gone, we have carried the message of India that we look at making vision of safer world is our motto, and that should be the motto of everybody. So as I said that it's not a pride, it's our duty to clean our earth. So that is what we are engaged in.
Wonderful, wonderful. Before leaving, what message do you have for our viewers?
I think one message is very common, that a world is a global village. Let's all join together. Our 70, 80 years of packaged life, or 90 or 100 years in some cases, the package that we have got of a life, let's make it beautiful, let's make it joyful, and let's make it really happy living together. And that can only happen when we all contribute, do some seva, do some service for this earth, and make this earth the beautiful way when we came, and we live in the same way as when we, or rather in a much more beautiful way. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. That was such a wonderful message. And everybody, I think, would be remembering with this package of life to make this world a very beautiful place to stay in, and a wonderful job that you had been keeping up. Thank you so much for joining us from Kuwait. And it was a wonderful time. And I would like to have your services again for the Healing Our Earth to give beautiful messages. And the work you have been doing is also incredible. So thanks from our founder and director and the whole team of Healing Our Earth, and also wishes for Happy Independence Day to you. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
Global Namaste. Please stay around. And if you are there, because I know you have to travel tonight, but still, if you have time, please stay around with us. And we have many other eminent guests with us to listen to. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
And
Thank you very much.
from Kuwait, now we move to Mumbai, where we have our yoga guru expert, Himanshu Mehta. So, Mr. Himanshu Mehta is an entrepreneur as well as a yoga guru, and he is well known for his car seva that he's doing. It is not important to know become a very famous person for doing in job for a nation, but your small deeds can also do. And he is doing a community service by making a practice of yoga every Saturday morning at the beach. Which beach, Himanshu ji?
Juhu Beach, Mumbai.
Juhu Beach, Mumbai, a very famous beach at Mumbai with 108 sun salutations. So global namaste to you, and a very happy Independence Day. I see the tricolors around you all, which makes me feel so good. And I can see Pratima and a couple of other guests with you. So yes, over to you. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Amrita. That was a wonderful introduction. Global namaste to everyone. Happy Independence Day and happy International Youth Day. I would like to begin with few lines of a patriotic song that exemplifies India.
Yes, please.
जहाँ डाल डाल पर सोने की चिड़िया करती है बसेरा, वो भारत देश है मेरा, वो भारत देश है मेरा। जहाँ डाल डाल पर सोने की चिड़िया करती है बसेरा, वो भारत देश है मेरा, वो भारत देश है मेरा। जहाँ सत्य अहिंसा और धर्म का पग पग लगता डेरा, वो भारत देश है मेरा, वो भारत देश है मेरा। जय भारती, जय भारती, जय भारती, जय भारती। जय हिंद।
Jai Hind. Wow, what a wonderful song you have sung with the patriotic vibes I can get from you. So please tell us your affinity and message for the people on Independence Day.
Yes, I'll be talking on three things. In fact, Independence Day and the International Youth Day, as well as the Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam. Okay.
Yes.
So today, as we come together as a family of healing our earth to celebrate India's Independence Day, we are reminded of our nation's treasured values, echoing the age-old wisdom of Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam, meaning the world is one family. This day isn't just about remembering our hard-won freedom. It's about embracing unity, diversity, and our global connections. Bharat, a millennia ago, was known as Sone ki Chidiya, is now in fertility and now on its way for a rebirth. For this boom in digitalization, credit goes to today's youth, which has made India's world's #1 in digital payments, beating China by a huge margin. Today, we also celebrate International Youth Day. We come together to honor the incredible spirit and potential of India's youth, the true driving force behind our nation's advancement. This special day reminds us of how vital youth of today are in shaping our present and future. India is blessed with a youthful population over 65% below the age of 35 and nearly 50% below the age of 25. This demographic advantage is a unique asset offering a vast pool of dynamic minds that can power our economic growth and social progress. Furthermore, our youth are leading the charge for social change. They advocate for gender equality, championing human rights, and spearheading initiatives like Swachh Bharat Abhiyan, Beti Bachao, Beti Padhao. Their commitment to nation building is undeniable. In conclusion, let's applaud the energy, creativity, and determination of India's youth. They are not just the leaders of tomorrow, they are the change makers of today. This International Youth Day, let's pledge to work side by side with our youth in building a more inclusive, prosperous, and sustainable India for generations to come. So let's embrace youthful India, vibrant India in the spirit of Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam. It is for this reason I remain inclined promoting and coaching through my free sessions of yoga and Surya Namaskar from last 9 years on Juhu Beach to young ones, as they are the future of India, and we can have best breed of intellectually and spiritually inclined citizens. Our leaders dreamed of a nation where everyone, regardless of differences, could live freely and with respect. As we raise our tricolor flag, we pledge to uphold these ideals, not just within our borders, but for the entire world. India, therefore, has been always on a defensive mode, but never invaded any nation. Vasudev Kutumbakam teaches us that despite our diverse backgrounds, we are all part of the planet's family. This is in our culture, our genetics, our DNA. Like a family, we should support and care for each other, as it is ongoing with our healing our earth. In a world grappling with challenges like climate change, poverty, and intolerance, this ancient philosophy lights our way. In conclusion, let's make this Independence Day a celebration of values, ones that unite us as Indians and as global citizens. We all know war can never be a solution, as one war begets another, results in endless cycle of numerous conflicts. Wouldn't we love to have a world without borders, so no visas? A world without wars and crimes, and a world thriving with mutual love and respect. It may seem like an impossible dream, but history tells us otherwise. I can give two examples. The Harappan civilization flourished for a millennium, nearly 1,000 years, untouched by wars, conflict, weaponry, or armies. We have witnessed such dream unfold on silver screen. Recall the Hollywood movie Avatar. You know, the planet Pandora, characterized as spiritual interconnectedness, plants, animals, and inhabitants coexisted harmoniously, basking in bliss. Chaos and destruction emerged only when human greed tainted this heavenly planet. Vasudev Kutumbakam is the mantra for the new world order, fostering compassion and cooperation across the borders and blessing to human race with 3H: health, happiness, and harmony. So let's continue working towards a world where every part of our earth feels like a harmonious family. Jai Hind.
Jai Hind. That's a lovely message.
Thank you.
To form a family and to work as a family with Vasudev Kutumbakam as a message is a wonderful message that India always gives. And to celebrate the International Youth Day, I also see 3 youths behind you who are smiling and giggling and are waiting what new we can give to the world, because youth are the foundation of every country and every nation.
So, yes, he's our member and a good friend, Kaiser Mehta. So your message.
Yes, your message.
Yes, thank you. I would like to wish all my brothers and sisters of HOE as well as India and abroad a very happy Independence Day in advance. Jai Bharat. Thank you. Jai Hind.
Jai Bharat. Jai Hind.
Yep.
Okay. Please. Yes. Please say yes.
Yeah. Hi. I would like to say that each person should be like our Guruji Himanshu Bhai, a kind-hearted person in India and all over the world. Thank you.
Global Namaste to everyone.
Global Namaste. Pratima, kindly share your affinity for India, what affinity you have for India, and you have been also of a great help at healing our earth here and there, and the tricolors revolve around you a lot. So I'd like to congratulate you for that as well. for contributing on
you.
such a noble cause, as well as what makes you go so colorful. Tell me. Over to
So
you. Thank
I
you.
would like to wish everyone a very happy Independence Day in advance. And actually, India is, as Sir said, Vasudeva Kutumbakam. So in India, whenever we meet any of a stranger or anything, we don't feel so. And whenever we go anywhere and we meet any of the, because I don't feel that we have to go out of the India for anything, because in India itself we have so many cultures and we have so many things to learn. Whenever we meet everyone, I have learned from Sir that inspiration is mutual. So nowadays, whenever I met anyone, I see first that is the thought which clicks in my mind, and that is what the qualities I always look for in the person whomsoever I'm meeting and I'm interacting. So the same way, healing our earth, I've met so many people, like great people like you, Nishit sir, and Honey ma'am, and then of course Neil sir, whom I've learned so many things. So it's always a great, and I'm very fortunate. I feel that I've born in India, and I'm very proud of to be an Indian. Thank you.
Pratima, wait. What are the two best things you like about India?
First thing, that it's India.
Okay.
The another thing is there is no you can say there are this India is multicultural. So as I said, you no need to go anywhere because you will find everything here in India. So which part you go, you will learn something new, and different cultures and different colors, different languages. There's so many things. There's no only one or two things. So I can list down. There are multiple things. Yes.
Sarva Dharma. Right.
If you have, Dr. Amrita, if you have some time, then we have some of the group members or neighbors also. If you want,
Sure, you can just quickly
give a short message. I think Amit Mishra is here. We can unmute him. Amit, would you like to say for 2 seconds, 5 seconds, whatever? Yeah. Yes. You can unmute
Amit
yourself.
Mishra, yes.
Yeah. Amit.
Global Namaste.
Global Namaste.
Yeah. Hi, Namaste, Dr. Amrita.
Your message for Independence Day, please.
Bharat Mata Ki Jai.
Bharat Mata Ki Jai.
Bharat Mata Ki Jai.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, that was a very great experience hearing all you lovely folks on this just the eve of the 76th Independence Day, and great hearing you guys. So I once again wish you all a very happy and a prosperous 76th Independence Day, and may Ma Bharati flourish and move ahead further and see glorious more years of Independence Day.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Yeah. Still we have time, then we can take a...
Yes, anyone
more?
quickly.
One more?
Yes, before we move to Mr. Amish
Deepak?
Tripathi. Yes,
Yeah,
from London. Yes, please.
Deepak, can you unmute?
Deepak, if
Deepak?
you're there. Yes. Your
yeah.
message, please.
So my message is simply,
Namaste.
I want to wish everyone a happy Independence Day in advance, and Jai Hind.
Jai Hind.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Himanshu Mehta. Before we leave you, and we join again with Mr. Amit Mishra, your message for our country and the countrymen and all the people who are living abroad and everywhere on the globe. Yes, please. Over to you.
Well, my message to India, as you know, India is a union of states, and we are united despite our diversities. So unity in diversity, and that's what my message is.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you, Himanshu ji, for joining. Mr. Himanshu Mehta. And from Mumbai, as
Global
we
namaste.
travel,
Thank you.
global namaste to you. And as we move from Mumbai to London, where we have, and we are honored to have our special guest, who is a wonderful personality and a renowned author worldwide for his novels and a lot more. And it's a privilege to have him today with us, Mr. Amish Tripathi. Before Mr. Amish Tripathi says something, I would like to have his short bio sketch. Mr. Amish Tripathi is known for the Shiva trilogy and Ramachandra series, which are the famous novels. He is a director of Nehru Centre, London, and Minister at High Commission of India in UK. He is a host for TV documentaries, most recently Discovery TV in Legends of Ramayana and The Journey of India with co-host Amitabh Bachchan. Welcome at Healing Our Earth. Global Namaste, Mr. Amish Tripathi.
Namaste, Amrita ji. Thank you. So, my thanks to all of you, and thanks particularly to my friend Neil Kumar ji for inviting me here. I was told to give some brief remarks on what I think the opportunities are for India on this upcoming Independence Day and what our journey has kind of been like. And I genuinely believe that this is perhaps one of the most exciting times in the last 1,000 years to be an Indian. Just 30 years ago, if you go back 1,000 years, we were around 30% of the world's GDP, and then the invasions began. And our share of the global GDP declined slowly in the first 600, 700 years of this millennium. Till around 1700, we were around 22% of the world's GDP. So it had declined a lot from 35% to 22%, but we were still reasonably wealthy. And then the British Raj came and we just crashed even further to just around 4-5% of the world's GDP when we got independence. Regrettably, our economic decline actually continued post 1947. Most Indians don't know that relative to the rest of the world. If you see the works of Ruchir Sharma, our lowest point ever in human history economically compared to the rest of the world was actually the late 1980s, when we were the poorest we had ever been relative to the rest of the world. We were just around 2-3% of the world's GDP. In the late 1980s, India's GDP was smaller than the gross sales turnover of General Motors and Ford Motors. So just 2 or 3 American car companies made more money than all of India. We were that poor. And since 1991, the economic reforms, the turnaround has been dramatic. It's been just a little over 30 years. We're already the 5th largest economy in the world. We just went ahead of our former colonial master, the UK. And at the rate we are going, we'll probably be the 3rd largest economy in the world the next 2-3 years. And this truly shows what India is capable of if we are given the freedom to really display our own talents. And as we become richer and more powerful in the world, the real conversations that's going to happen. And that's one of the things that I thought I would suggest, that at this Independence Day, we should sit and discuss what kind of country we should be. And those are things to actually think about. As we become more powerful, for the last 75 years, indeed for the last many centuries, we have been a rule taker. Other more powerful countries have defined the rules, and India has weakly just followed. Now there is a time, as India becomes richer, that we can make the rules as well. So what kind of country will we be for our own fellow Indians? What kind of country will we be for others? The early science fills me with pride. So for example, when the COVID pandemic happened, and of course, since we are much more capable now, we were able to manufacture enough vaccines to vaccinate 1 billion people twice over, and at dirt cheap cost compared to how much was spent in Western countries. But not just that, we sent vaccines to poor countries in Africa, in South America, and the Caribbean islands when they were in trouble. many Western countries talk a good game about human rights and values and all that, basically, but none of them helped the African countries or South American countries or the Caribbean island countries. India helped. And that shows the kind of country we are. That's what makes me proud as an Indian. When we have power, we will do good for the world. And those are the kind of conversations I think we should have. And that's the thought I want to leave with on just 2 days before our Independence Day. Bharat Mata ki Jai.
Wonderful. That's a lovely message. And I think this is one of the very important things, that what kind of India we want to see in the future and how we all can play a role. And I think youth of India, as well as globally, play a very important role in making up the GDP of any country. And so the economic as well as the roots that are being built up is with the youth. We have our Neil Kumar with us. Neil Kumar, your comments, please. Thank you. Over to you.
Amish, global namaste to you. It's always lovely to have such an eminent author like you, not just on India, but globally. And what a wonderful job you are doing in London. You have brought in so many facets at Nehru Center almost every other day. And Amish, while you are there, we've got another author who is a resident yoga guru at Healing Our Heart. And he's also authored just and written a very good book, which he's going to send to you at the Nehru Center. And that's Himanshu Mehta. Himanshu, your message to Amish Tripathi.
Yes. I mean, I'm getting goosebumps because, you know, I find a master from whom I was gaining an inspiration. Okay, because this is my first authored book and I know what it takes. I read about Amish ji, how he sold his first book. So it was inspiring for me. So even I struggled selling the first book, and I've done self-publishing. So that's all the more trouble. So it has been a wonderful journey. And I mean, by profession, I'm a businessman and 42 years practitioner of yoga, passionate about yoga. So I wanted to write about yoga for many reasons. One of the main reasons is, unfortunately, our population, hardly 1% know who laid the foundation of yoga. They don't know about Patanjali, Sage Patanjali. So there are many other reasons. So, and this, whatever I've written, all the topics, it has to be taught in a secondary school, in our school education.
Thank you, Himanshu. What a wonderful contribution you are making. I've sent you Amish Tripathi's Nehru Center address on your WhatsApp. Make sure the book reaches and he will comment to you later. Amish, thank you very much. I know you've got a pending event coming on right now from here. Thank you for being here at Healing Our Heart. And one last message for you for the progress of India.
And if we have I'm an India optimist. I think we have a wonderful, you know, as Prime Minister Modi said, an Amrit Kal is coming up. It's the responsibility of all of us to put our shoulders to the wheel and take Mother India further ahead. Bharat Mata.
May Earth bless you and Jai Hind.
Jai. Thank you.
Thank you, Amish. Well, Himanshu, I hope that you are happy. And we will take a quick message from our Rajan Bhai from India, our Ayurveda team, before we move to our young Shreyan, who is going to sing for us.
Hello, global namaste to everyone and happy Independence Day in advance. So I would like to share something that is why only to remember our leaders, because it's most important. We must remember our Jawans who are doing their duties for our safety and for our good sleep at night. So we first of all, we must remember them. My nephew, who is at present a colonel, Mr. Kaustubh Patankar, is serving our nation, and he is in Sikh regiment, and he was posted at so many border places, including Jammu Kashmir, then at Bangladesh border, and at Pooch also. So he is serving the nation. We lost only one war, which was in 1962 against China. And if it's possible, I had sent one instrumental song to our host Nishit ji.
Thank
If
you.
you can play it, it's
Thank you, Rajan
very
Bhai.
excellent.
Rajan Bhai, we can't play copyright material. This is Healing Our Earth and we broadcast on lots of channels. There is a copyright. It was a lovely song which I made it privately viral. But just your message on India and how do you feel about India before we go to young Shreyan who is waiting for us?
No, India is the best country to live and to educate people through Ayurveda is my motto. So for peace also, public awareness is utmost important in my view. And at the end of that war in 62, when we lost, late Lata Mangeshkar ji had sung a song that was A Mere Watan Ke Logo in front of our Prime Minister Nehru ji, and he also can't stop his tears. So that's why it's also a very touching song, and it was composed by Pradeep ji, and the music was given by C. Ramchandra. So if you can go through your YouTube, it's a very excellent song and very touching song also. So once again, happy Independence Day in advance and global namaste to all of you. Thank you.
Global namaste. Thank you for joining. Thank you very much for joining, Rajan sir. And now we move from Mumbai to Mumbai again, where we have our young youth, little Shreyan Chatterjee, who will be singing for us. Hello, Shreyan.
Hi. Amrita, what a wonderful occasion to have on this Youth Day, a child who really believes in India and youth. And this is from Indra Dhanush Kids, which is run by Nilanjana Paul here in United Kingdom. Shreyan, global namaste to you as well. How are you?
Good.
Let's hear your lovely song. Go ahead, take your time.
Sing.
नन्ना मुन्ना राई हो देश का सिपाही हो बोलो मेरे संग जय हिंद जय हिंद जय हिंद जय हिंद जय हिंद नन्ना मुन्ना राई हो देश का सिपाही हो बोलो मेरे संग जय हिंद जय हिंद जय हिंद जय हिंद जय हिंद रास्ते पे चलूंगा ना डर के चाहे मुझे जीना पड़े मर के मंजिल से पहले न लूंगा कभी दम आगे ही आगे बढ़ाऊंगा कदम दाहिने बाएं थम नन्ना मुन्ना राई हो देश का सिपाही हो बोलो मेरे संग जय हिंद जय हिंद जय हिंद जय हिंद जय हिंद नया है जमाना मेरी नई है डगर देश को बनाऊंगा मशीनों का नगर भारत किसी से रहेगा नहीं कम आगे ही आगे बढ़ाऊंगा कदम दाहिने बाएं थम नन्ना मुन्ना राई हो देश का सिपाही हो बोलो मेरे संग जय हिंद जय हिंद जय हिंद जय हिंद जय हिंद Thank you.
Lovely, very nice. I think everybody should give a huge round of applause for Shreyan, the beautiful, young, dynamic little boy who is singing a lovely song, who is talking about a little child and his aspirations for India. And the song is very famous in India, and every child loves to sing this song, to be a little boy, and how will he protect India from the enemies? And that's what Shreyan has sung. Isn't it, Neil Kumar? Yes.
Amrita, I think he sang so well. Shreyan, we are very proud of you. Give us a big smile, and we are very proud of you. Do you sing any other song? Which song does mommy like? Sing a song for mommy.
हाँ सुनो सुनो
Yeah,
सुनो
go
सुनो
ahead.
श्रेम आ चल के तुझे चलो चलो सुना कि तुझे मैं लेके चलूं याद है आपको
Stand and try. Try, just try. It's okay to try. That's fine.
Yes, it's perfect to try whichever language you like. Smile and just sing.
Stand up.
हाँ चल के तुझे मैं लेके चलूं एक
ऐसे गगन
के तले जहाँ गम भी ना हो आंसू भी ना हो बस प्यार प्यार पले एक ऐसे गगन के तले सूरज की पहली किरण से आजाद गगन ले सभी आगे सूरज की पहली
किरण से
आइए प्लीज कम प्लीज कम एंड सिंग
चंदा
चंदा की किरण
चंदा की किरण से धुलकर घनघोर अंधेरा भागे चंदा की किरण से धुलकर घनघोर अंधेरा भागे धूप कली कभी छाँव पली जहाँ लंबी पड़े जहाँ गम भी ना हो आंसू भी ना हो बस प्यार प्यार पले एक ऐसे गगन के तले थैंक यू
Well done, Shreyan. Very well. And say thank you to Somnath ji as well. He sung and they are very good. Tell Daddy thank you very much. And look, our Himanshu ji, look, the Yoga Guru is happy. Look, he's saying to you, Yoga Guru, can you give him blessings?
Thank you.
Thank you.
Lovely, lovely. It was wonderful. You really touched my heart. Are you practicing yoga?
Do you do yoga?
Yes.
At school?
Yes.
Okay, good. And you're in Mumbai, so then you come in Jew Beach. We'll do practice yoga together, right?
I will send you the number, Shreyan. Thank you very much. We love you. And you are the future of India.
India.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. You're welcome. So, Nilanjana Paul, she is a teacher. She teaches music and dance. So, what a wonderful job from the Indradhanush kids. It's so wonderful to have them there. Amrita, what were your thoughts? You can unmute yourself.
Yes, definitely. And what a lovely voice and what a confidence the child was having. So Shreyan is doing really well. And I think these children make the future of the country and the talents that they have and the unexplored things of potential, the times they have, nobody else can have. And to bring that potential up, Healing Our Earth is one of that platforms that helps to bring the potential.
Amrita, I think let's ask our yoga guru, how does it feel to meet Amish Tripathi live here on Healing Our Earth?
Yes,
that was a dream come true. Thank you, Nil Kumar, and thank you, Dr. Amrita. It was wonderful, amazing, I would say, because a lot of inspiration I've drawn from him. And it's like myself in first standard and he is in the PhD. So so I look upon him as a great master and he's the #1 author of India. Great.
So Himanshu, if you look at your phone, you've now got his address where to send the book. It's in your phone. It's on your phone and Pratima's phone. So please just contact directly. Either one of you should have the number there. Stay around. Meena is going to sing for you as well. And we wish you all the best. Stay around. And Meena, global namaste. And Meena has just returned from Spain. And she, Amrita, she is our resident singer and a host too. So over to you and Amrita to Meena.
Global namaste, Meena.
Global namaste to you too. How are you today?
I'm very good and looking forward to listen to you with the lovely songs for our patriotism and for the Vande Bharat. And yes, over to you. The stage is all yours.
Yeah,
Because
definitely. I'm all up for singing always. Let me start with a beautiful song sung by Sonu Nigam. संदेशे आते हैं हमें तड़पाते हैं संदेशे आते हैं हमें तड़पाते हैं वो चिट्ठी आती है वो पूछे जाती है कि घर कब आओगे कि घर कब आओगे लिखो कब आओगे कि तुम बिन ये घर सूना सूना है संदेशे आते हैं हमें तड़पाते हैं वो चिट्ठी आती है जो पूछे जाती है कि घर कब आओगे लिखो कब आओगे कि तुम बिन ये घर सोना सोना है किसी दिलवाले ने किसी मतवाले ने हमें खत लिखा है कि उनसे पूछा है किसी की सांसों ने किसी की धड़कन ने किसी की चूड़ी ने किसी के कंगन ने किसी के गजरे ने किसी के गजरे ने महकती सुबहों ने मचलती शामों ने अकेली रातों ने अधूरी बातों ने तरसती बाहों ने और पूछा है तरसी निगाहों ने कि घर कब आओगे कि घर कब आओगे लिखो कब आओगे कि तुम बिन ये घर सोना सोना है संदेश से आते हैं हमें तड़पाते हैं वो चिट्ठी आती है जो पूछे जाती है कि घर कब आओगे लिखो कब आओगे कि तुम बिन ये घर सोना सोना है हो 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 हो
Lovely, lovely, lovely.
Wow.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. I'm going to sing another beautiful song which is sung by Shreya Ghoshal, another wonderful singer we have in our Bollywood industry, and it's called Apni Mati. Apni Mati hai. तेरे सर पे नीला गगन है, सौंधी माटी है, तेरे कांधे हरियाली चूरन सरसराती है। ये नदियाँ तेरा गहना है, सागर का दर्पण है, तेरे दिल में करुणा मेघ है, आँखों में सावन है, तेरी सांसें बस प्रेम के किस्से सुनाते हैं, तेरे इश्क में डूबे हैं हम तो अपनी माटी है, तू अपनी माटी है, तू अपनी माटी है। गम पम गरे गम पम गरे गम नि धा मा प पसारे नि धनि धा प धा मनि ध पम गम पा। तेरी अंजुरी में खेत है एक धान का दाना, तेरी उंगलियां है कारीगर की खाब बुन जाना, तेरे बाजुओं में बल बड़ा जो सरहदे थामे, तेरे जहन का लोहा भी सारी दुनिया ही माने, तेरा जज्बा है जवान का, तेरा मर्म है किसान का, हर दर्द को सह कर भी तू तो मुस्कुराती है, हर कली हर फूल दामन में समाती है, ये नदियाँ तेरा कहना है, सागर का दर्पण है, तेरे दिल में करुणा मेघ है, आँखों में सावन है, तेरी सांसें बस प्रेम के कैसे सुनाती है, तेरे इश्क में डूबे हैं हम तो अपनी माटी है, तू अपनी माटी है, तू अपनी माटी है, तू अपनी माटी है, तू अपनी माटी है।
Very, very beautiful. I would say, wah, wah, wah.
Thank you so much. I'll sing another beautiful song. It's originally sung by Pariniti Chopra. Is that from the movie Kesari? Teri Mitti. हो रांझना वे तेरे सांसों पे थोड़ा सा वतन का भी हक था, न देख मुझे यूं मुड़ मुड़ के, तेरा मेरा साथ यहीं तक था, ये तेरी ज़मीं तेरे खून से ही तो सजती संवरती है रांझे, तेरे इश्क की मैं हकदार नहीं, तेरी हीर तो धरती है रांझे, हाय तेरी मिट्टी में मिल जावा, गुल बन के मैं खिल जावा, इतनी सी है दिल की आरज़ू, तेरी नदियों में बह जावा, तेरे खेतों में लहरावा, इतनी सी है दिल की आरज़ू, हो 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 है मेरी ज़मीं अफसोस नहीं, जो तेरे लिए 100 दर्द सहे, महफूज रहे मेरी आन शदा, चाहे जान मेरी रहे न रहे। है मेरी ज़मीं महबूब मेरी, मेरे नस नस में तेरा इश्क बहे, फीका न पड़े कभी रंग तेरा, जिस्मों से निकल के खून कहे। हाय तेरी मिट्टी में मिल जावा, गुल बन के मैं खिल जावा, इतनी सी है दिल की आरज़ू। तेरी नदियों में बह जावा, तेरी फसलों में लहरावा, इतनी सी है दिल की आरज़ू। हो 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 हो
Melodious, melodious.
Thank you so much.
Meena, what a wonderful array of songs that you're saying. Watan ki yaad aa gayi bilkul.
Absolutely.
It was so beautiful. You can see Himanshu, Pratima, and the other Mumbai yoga guests were swaying. Professor Ish Sharma was swaying as well. He loves singing. You know,
Wow.
he's in Mauritius. Our Rajan Bhai was singing in Mumbai as well. Meeta is smiling, look, and she feels she wants to join the concert. Everybody is very happy. So, Meena, when you can come back again. We need to move from Mumbai to London to Mauritius, where our Ayurveda episode producer is waiting as well to tell us what is going to happen actually on Tuesday with Indian Independence Day. So stay around. And Amrita, go ahead and introduce our professor in Mauritius.
Thank you. Thank you, Neil Kumar. Global Namaste, Professor Ish Sharma.
Namaste, Amrita.
Wishing you a very happy Independence Day in advance. And you have been already doing a wonderful job as an Indian and giving us a proud moment at Mauritius. And to tell our viewers, Professor Ish Sharma is our Ayurveda episode producer, as well as is on Ayurveda chair at the University of Mauritius. And staying there, we are also very proud to have him as a convener of our summit, which we are going to conduct, and which is going to be held on the 17th of April, 2024. So over to you, Professor Ish Sharma. What is your affinity for the country? How do you feel staying at Mauritius? What all things are happening at Mauritius? And you're celebrating the Independence Day, I think, on 15th of August. Over to you. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Amrita. Namaste to all. Global namaste. And like affinity to India, this goes without saying, but I recall when I moved out of India for the first time, that was the time when I felt to be more responsible towards Bharat, towards India, because outside India, every gesture of ours gives a reflection about India. They do not know us in person maybe, but how do we walk, how do we talk, how do we eat, how do we behave? That reflects some impression about India. That is where we have to be more responsible. And Mauritius has got a very vast diaspora of Indian origin, where like 65 to 70% population of Mauritius is of Indian origin. They were brought here in the early 18th century, around 1810, 1820. Those 500,000 people were brought to work on the sugarcane fields, and that's how the Indian community, and they are preserving the Indian values maybe more than what we Indians actually in India are doing. They have got a temple in every household. They are so ritualistic. They take their like culture and their social concept so seriously, like way beyond than I personally could have ever taken. Now we are planning loads of activities on 15th, starting with flag hoisting on 15th morning, 9 a.m. Then we undergo a 2-hour program where all the dignitaries of Indian origin and of Mauritius would be attending. In the evening, we have got a special function for 250 top personalities of Mauritius origin, like all the ministers, prime minister, president, all 250 dignitaries of Mauritius. And that is where, for the first time, I'm fortunate to have one Ayurveda stall for them, where we'll be offering them a quick Prakriti analysis, a pre-diabetes assessment for the top personalities, and some basic introduction to some common kitchen spices. We'll have all this on display. Then under soft diplomacy, the stalls from, like, there is one stall from the a woman group, which is about sari wrapping, how to drape a sari, how to use a sari as a, because this represents India, a sari. Then we have got another stall for a quick astrological assessment for you. We'll be having one Panditji will just be reflecting upon a snapshots, what is astrology, what is sari wrapping, what is yoga, what is Ayurveda. That is how we go around, and I believe this will be infusing the locals in Mauritius more and more upon the Indian values, the Oriental wisdom, which is, there has been a study which established that this is a study from an American scientist who reached to a conclusion that all the wisdom in the world only emanated from India. It could be engineering, like what we call Vastu, or medicine like Ayurveda, yoga, psychology, music, art, martial art, painting. He drew a conclusion that the Oriental wisdom of India is the mother of all the wisdoms the world over. So that makes us more and more proud, and sharing this knowledge again reestablishes the concept in my own self, and makes me further proud. Maybe if I'm here to take messages, not to give message, but anyway, how I conclude is, what can we do? I believe if we can do what we are supposed to, for example, like many of us are healers, we have got yoga guru, we have got Patankar sir to serve Ayurveda, we have got Amrita as an Ayurveda physician, a herbologist. Everyone has got certain well-defined, very specific responsibilities. If we can justify that small responsibility, it will be a real give back to the society, and that is how we can justify why we are around, and we can really benefit the society more and more. Amrita.
Yes, wonderful thoughts, Professor Ish. And this is one of the very important things, because it doesn't matter who you are and what big deeds you are doing, even with small things you can represent. As you said, that there is a stroll on astrology, which is pretty wonderful, because astrological sciences of India are way ahead to teach, not only for any of the events, but they're so important in anybody's life that guides you as a very complementary, it's a kind of a complementary medicine which is practiced by people, and they use a lot of planetary things for that. And then it is also a beautiful thing that a small cultural aspect of wearing a sari, and how elegant you feel wearing a sari, and how you should wear a sari, it's one small aspect. So that's one of the beautiful things of India, that the rich cultural diversity that we have and the rich cuisines that we share everywhere is so wonderful that people, I think there is no street left word over where it doesn't have Indian restaurants. So I am pretty sure that all of us who are here and all the viewers must have definitely loved to taste the Indian cuisines after Mexican and Thai foods, which are pretty spicy, and people love having spicy things. And the spices are the richness of India, which have taken up from the colonial times till now. And yes, we have our Neil Kumar, your comments, Neil Kumar, and then we move to Rajan sir as well. Thank you. Over to you, Neil Kumar.
So Ish, it's wonderful to have you here. You are, of course, the Ayurveda episode producer at Healing Our Earth, and now the convener of the first Global Ayush Alliance that we are planning in Mauritius, that is going to lead into formation of healthy mind, healthy earth, because that's what we want. The planet needs to be healthy, but it can only be healthy if the mind is healthy. And how are we going to keep the mind healthy? We are going to do it with lots of Ayush matters, integrated health, all the other integrated health. So there is no boundaries to what we do. So Ish, one of the reasons why we have chosen Mauritius is exact reason what you said, that they are social religious, they are culturally more family oriented. And what a welcome that all the other people will feel in Mauritius, where our auspicious start after arriving on a Monday and Tuesday into Mauritius, we start with Ram Navami at Ganga Talab and with a langar with our all delegates and the local community. So Ish, let's tell us a bit more about it. How excited are you that you will be leading the first alliance on the earth?
I'm really looking forward to conducting this mega event. So many activities to do. We had one very important meeting today with the local stakeholders, Biju and
Gayatri and Anil.
Yeah,
and
Sambhu
a
family.
nice lunch which we missed out on.
Yeah, they threw a surprise lunch, and this was wonderful. And we have got we did enlist, what are the to-do activities for us, how do we go around, and we'll be on these sooner than maybe just after this 15th, we'll be more on it.
Yes. And who better than stalwarts like you, Biju, Anil, Gayatri, and another member who is here, our Rajan Bhai from India, who is also working in the background. Rajan Bhai, global namaste, and your comments to Ish, and how excited are you about the Global Summit, April, Mauritius?
Yes, I am very much excited and want to add one thing. One of my students is doing medical astrology. So I will be very eager to present him also at our event. And he's practicing it for last 8 years and having good practice regarding medical astrology. So I am also very excited to meet in person and to do a very excellent job to serve not only Mauritius or our Healing Our Earth, but all the people on earth. We will try to convey our messages, how to heal not only of our body, but body, mind, and our culture also. So thank you very much.
And isn't it wonderful that we got our senior consultant, which is Rajanji there, our convener, which is Professor Ish Sharma, who is a very eminent professor, and he's not only just a professor, he's actually leading a project into Mauritius. And our co-convener, another very learned doctor here, Dr. Amrita Sharma. So, and the next guest is going to be our homeopathy supremo, who is going to be also our consultant. He is guiding us behind the back, who is the next person, and we'll be introducing him very soon. So, but just coincidence that it happens, we all have affinity to India, which shares its culture, knowledge the world over, and how well it's done, particularly after the pandemic. Because during the pandemic, the world needed a country to rise and save. And who got up? It was none other than India, the land of living, the land of culture, the land of no boundaries, multicultural India. So it was so beautiful to have them. And I think it's a very right time to move on slightly. Professor, stay around. Rajanji, stay around because we still need to continue talking to you in a moment. Shortly, we want to move over and we want to invite a wonderful team. I call it a wonderful team because it's a grandfather and a grandson team who I have met in person. And what a bond they have got. They are a true example of cohesive family. Not only that, the boundaries span between them two and the vision they've got, one as a youth, one as a supremo, not just from the health point of view, but also a very good singer, a very good family orienter, a very senior person. Amrita, go ahead and introduce our Dr. Mukesh Batra. Over to you, Amrita.
Thank you, Neil Kumar. Global Namaste, Dr. Batra. Kindly unmute yourself.
Yeah, global namaste. Thank you.
We have our maestro of homeopathy, Dr. Batra, who has been an integral part of Feeling Our Earth and is well known for his so many multifaceted talents, right from curing and healing to healing from medicines to the melodious music that he sings and the vibrance that he spreads all over. And isn't it, Neil Kumar?
Yes, yes. And furthermore, he has also been a start of various homeopathy projects and ventures. And just as Mauritius, which is where we are going, well, he was there before all of us with the local government then and getting homeopathy started and bringing ZTV and being a presenter there. He has got lots to say, and we'll give him the platform over the next 20 minutes or so. Dr. Batra, if you can landscape your camera so we can enjoy more views and all your eminent, lovely celebrity plates over there on your platform. Welcome to you, Dr. Batra, and over to you.
Thank you very much, Neil, and thank you, Amrita. It's so wonderful to be here. And first of all, let me say a very, 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 very happy Independence Day to everybody who spawned this chat and even the ones who are not. Let me begin with a story. The story of Bharat. According to the mythological epic Mahabharata, Bharat was the son of King Dushyant and Queen Shakuntala. While on a hunting expedition, King Dushyant fell in love with Shakuntala, a beautiful maiden living in the forest. They got married locally and lived together for some time until the king had to go back to his palace. He promised to return soon. In the meanwhile, Shakuntala was visited by a sage who she inadvertently ignored as she was lost in the thoughts of the king who had left her. The sage cursed her and said that the person she was thinking of will forget her. That is exactly what happened. The king forgot Shakuntala. Later, a son was born to Shakuntala, whom she named Bharat. Years later, when Bharat visited the palace of his father Dushyant, he realized that he was his son. Admiring his qualities, he anointed him king. The reign of King Bharat was associated with his noble quality and just rule. That's where Bharat gets his name from. During independence, the British changed its English name to India, perhaps keeping the association with the East India Company, which ruled India, but retained the name Bharat in Hindi and other regional languages. So having introduced this little story of how Bharat came to be born, let me now come to some facts. I'd like to highlight 12 facts which I think are my tribute to Bharat. And you know, there is this little thought in people's mind that what is Bharat and what is India. People think that Bharat is rural, it's the bullock cart age, it's the heritage that India has, and India is the modern India, with the metro cities, which is growing. Well, actually, that's not true, because India or Bharat is one and the same thing. It's a country which is modern and yet traditional. It is based in its heritage, which is so strong. So let me one by one go through the 12 facts which are my tribute to Bharat. Fact number 1, it is the fastest growing economy in the world at 6.7% per annum. And it is poised to be the third largest economy by 27-28. It already is the fifth largest, and in a few years, India will then become the third largest economy. And why would it sustain this? Fact number 2, it has a demographic dividend of having the largest number of young workforce in the world. Fact number 3, the largest consumer market with an upwardly mobile middle class population of over 1 billion, which comprising almost of 61% of the country's population. Fact number 4, technology. Technology today drives $245 billion from India, which is expected to grow to 500 billion by 2030. Let me tell you that we have 1.3 billion Aadhaar cards. Aadhaar cards are the unique identities of people. And I would be happy to tell you that almost 100% of all Indians today have an identity and they own an Aadhaar card. Let me also mention about digital currency. The RuPay and the digital rupee is now available in 30 countries of the world, 30 countries of the world. Fact number 6, space exploration. Just think about it. The two big space explorations that have taken place from India are the Chandrayaan and the Mangalyaan. The Mangalyaan was the space exploration to Mars. And let me tell you that it is one of the most cost-effective explorations that was carried out in space in the world. Do you know that it costs only ₹7 per kilometer for Indians to reach the Mars? And do you know that this is cheaper than an auto ride in India? Coming to the moon, we have already our spaceship there. And very soon, we'll be capturing very good data from there. I think we'll have to change our concept of all those beautiful songs that we had in the past, which we spoke to our loved ones, comparing them to the moon. Chand si mehbooba ho meri tum, aisa maine socha tha, tum bilkul waisi ho, jaisa maine socha tha. I think when we actually see all the craters on the moon, we'll have to change the lyrics of this song. Let me come to the 6th fact, which is medicine. India or Bharat is the pharmacy of the world, is the largest generic low-cost drug manufacturing supplier to the world, and one of the largest vaccine suppliers as well. We know what happened in COVID. We know the support that India gave to the rest of the world. You'll probably come across an Indian origin doctor in the best of international hospitals across the world. Why go that far? Do you know that there are over 30,000 Indian doctors in the NHS in UK? I'm sure you must have been greeted by a namaste, sometimes even a global one. Fact number 7. Did you know that India has the second largest army in the world, ahead of the US Army? Fact number 8. It is the first country in the world to have a separate ministry for alternative medicine called Ayush. India has 200,000 practicing homeopathic doctors and over 50 million followers of homeopathy who take homeopathic medicines regularly, which is the largest in the world. It has exported yoga the world over, and the world celebrates an International Yoga Day thanks to India. Fact number 9, India is a spiritual guru to the world. The teachings of the Buddha, the Upanishads, Mahatma Gandhi, Osho, J. Krishnamurti earlier, to Isha, the art of living, the Brahma Kumaris, Swami Narayans, Hare Ram, Hare Krishna, and Radha Swami's sects today are actually mesmerizing the world. Fact number 10 is Bharat's soft power in its culture and its heritage. From Pandit Ravi Shankar to the Beatles, to Mera Naam Joker and Raj Kapoor in Russia, to Amir Khan movies showing houseful at midnight shows in Japan and China, the Grand Bazaar of Istanbul blaring Bollywood songs as you pass by, and Shah Rukh Khan being every NRI's dream boy from 6 to 60 and over. Fact number 11. India has provided the world with leadership. Kamala Harris in US, Rishi Sunak in UK, Leo in Ireland. Did you know that there are over 200 Indian origin leaders occupying high places in 15 countries of the world, most of them enjoying cabinet rank? Indian origin CEOs today had 25 top corporates valued together at $5 trillion US. And 12th, and finally, it is every Indian living in India and those living abroad who proudly fly the Indian Tiranga, making Bharat Mahan with its Indian culture and values that they carry with them wherever they go. Bharat of the past was truly a Sone ki Chiriya. The India of today, as it enters its 77th year of independence, has turned a full circle, entering the Amrit Kal, and is poised to be a Vishwaguru. I am reminded of two lines from Manoj Kumar's film Upkar of 1967. मेरे देश की धरती, मेरे देश की धरती सोना उगले उगले हीरे मोती, मेरे देश की धरती, मेरे देश की धरती सोना उगले उगले हीरे मोती, मेरे देश की धरती, मेरे देश की धरती. जय हिंद.
Wow, what a wonderful, nice, simple, succinct way of telling the earth about India. Dr. Batra, we also know that you are also part of our Global Ayush Alliance, and we're going to talk about it a bit later. We need to also go to our youth who is waiting there. Just before we do, we've got our beauty expert from Healing Our Earth right on the Oxford Street in London. Vaishali, if you can read me, global namaste to you.
Yes, I can read you global namaste to everyone. And thank you, Neil Kumar, for having me here on a wonderful episode of that we are celebrating Indian Independence Day.
Super.
First of all, I just want to, say something to Dr. Batra. What a wonderful song you sang, Chand Si Mehbooba Ho Meri. This reminds me of my dad. My dad still sings for my mom. So thank you very much for this amazing introduction of India. However, India doesn't need any introduction, isn't it? Thank you very much.
And Vaishali, you always wanted to chat with Dr. Batra and host him someday when you are finished with your master's project, which you are doing as a special on behalf of the beauty organization. You are standing on the rooftop of a very eminent business in Oxford Circus, and we can see the panoramic view of whole of London. If you can spin your camera so we can get a good glimpse of everything. So there you are, ladies and gentlemen. This is London right now. You can see the panoramic London from the Oxford Street of London. And Vaishali, what would you like to sing for your Watan? I'm sure you've got affinity to India as well.
Yeah, I mean, of course, India is, it's in my heart, in my soul. And yeah, I don't want to get emotional today because first time, I think after a long, I will be away from my country on 15th of August. But yeah, I mean, there is a song which I feel that describes my country. So just 2 lines I would like to sing. यहाँ हर कदम कदम पे धरती बदले रंग, यहाँ की बोली में रंगोली सात रंग, यहाँ हर कदम कदम पे धरती बदले रंग, यहाँ की बोली में रंगोली सात रंग, धानी पगड़ी पहने मौसम, नीली चादर ताने पर है, नदी सुनहरी हरा समंदर है रे सजीला, देश रंगीला रंगीला देश मेरा रंगीला, देश रंगीला रंगीला देश मेरा रंगीला, यहाँ हर कदम कदम पे धरती बदले रंग, यहाँ की बोली में रंगोली सात रंग, धानी पगड़ी पहने मौसम है, नीली चादर ताने अंबर है, नदी सुनहरी हरा समंदर है रे सजीला, देश रंगीला रंगीला देश मेरा रंगीला, देश रंगीला रंगीला देश मेरा रंगीला. Thank you. I love my country. I miss India. But thank you very much.
Well, what an appropriate song. Dr. Batra, what do you think of what she dedicated to India?
Absolutely wonderful, Vaishali. It's great song. And you said you miss India. I thought you were Miss India. You are looking so wonderful on the rooftop. It's almost the rooftop of the world. So all the very best to you. And I do hope we can connect someday. And thank you for the song. It was absolutely wonderful.
Amrita, what are your thoughts on what our resident beauty consultant sang just for India?
I'd like to just fine tune Dr. Batra what he said, that yes, I think she is Miss India singing on the Indian platform with the beautiful voice and the beautiful Indian looks that she holds. So looking lovely with the melodious voice, and I wish you really a good luck as well as best wishes from all team of Healing Our Earth, as well as wishes for Indian Independence Day. I think you will be cheering and sharing and making India proud wherever you are.
There you are, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you.
There you are, ladies and gentlemen. This is Healing Our Earth, beaming live onto Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, Periscope, website, on various channel partners. Wherever you are listening to us from, we are celebrating Indian Independence Day and the International Youth Day in one go. The actual Independence Day is on Tuesday, but we like to start early. And Amrita, Dr. Batra, now for our youth. Let's go. And Dr. Batra, please introduce and tell us more about Riman here.
Thank you very much. And thank you for this opportunity. I'm very proud to introduce my grandson, Riman. Riman is 17 years young, and he studies in an international school, PD Somani in Mumbai, in the 12th standard. He's a wannabe actor and singer. And let's go straight on to him. And let me, grill him and quiz him, which is something I can't do at home otherwise. Incidentally, we're in 2 different cities. I'm in Goa and he's in Mumbai. So it's a pleasure to see him. Thanks to you as well. So let me start with my questions for Riman. Riman, are you ready?
Ready.
Yeah. So my first question to you is, could you describe today's youth in just 3 words?
3 words. Okay. Firstly, determined. I feel that this is because the youth of India today is hell bent on making an impact and hell bent on leaving a mark. And they really want to be recognized. They really want to do something big. And I think that if they set a goal and if they set an aim, they would do anything and they would go to great lengths and great extents to achieve that aim or goal. So I feel determined is a very apt word for today's youth because it's pretty self-explanatory. They're just very determined.
True. And which are the other two? Which are the other 2 words?
We have tech savvy, and this is a very important one because I feel that this ability of being tech savvy distinguishes our youth from the other generations. And this is the reason that the youth can start so many things and do so many things just through the use of technology, start so many businesses. And this really changes the time, and this really changes everything because it sets a new example of how things are done and how we can go about things. The last word would be clarity. And this is because I feel that the youth does not need much guidance. They don't need much advice. They're very clear in their heads about what they want to do and how they want to go about it. They are very, before being like asked by a professional or an expert also, before asking a professional or an expert also, they know what they want to do. They don't need to get guidance from anyone. And I feel that if you ask them what they want to do in India nowadays, things are changing. First, they would want to do only things that their parents want. But now I feel that things are changing. So if you ask them what they want to do, they would already have an answer. And many of the youngsters have already planned their lives out. And just plan what they want to do and how they want to go about things. So these are the 3 words that I associate with the youth of India.
Wonderful. You spoke about technology, and that brings me to social media.
Okay.
You know, it's a very big thing today, and I know that you yourself spend a lot of time on social media, especially at night, chatting with your friends. You know, so is it really a distraction, or is it something really good for the younger generation? And what is your message to, you know, how does it affect their personal relationship? Does it actually bring people together because, you know, today they are connected, so easily connected? Or does it really take away from the personal touch? What's your thought on this?
This is a very tricky question because we hear so much about social media making personal relationships go bad. But isn't social media just a platform to connect? So my views on this are that social media has helped the youth stay connected with much more people. The youth can stay connected with many more people in number, and I'm talking about amount here. So they're friends with many more people because of the use of social media. But I feel the relationships are much less deep rooted than how they were before social media, because I feel that I feel that the personalization of the relationships is missing. I feel that the depth of the bond that the youth used to share earlier it doesn't remain anymore, which brings me to wonder that how much can you connect with people on an emotional level just by texting or commenting on Instagram stories or commenting on Instagram posts. So so I feel that the bonds that used to be earlier are not the same anymore. And earlier, before social media, without social media, then you didn't speak to many people, but the bond that you shared with the few people that you spoke to was extremely special.
So you had depth rather than length. Right now you have length, you know, at that time you had depth, which is wonderful. It's a wonderful way of expressing that. You spoke about saying that the youth today decide what they want to do on their own and they follow their path and they really don't need too much of mentoring. But I still believe that, especially in India, also all over the world, but particularly in India, I still believe there are a lot of family pressures, you know. So how do youth today deal with family pressures? And the other big pressure you have is peer pressure. You know, they try to, your friends tell you that, why don't you smoke? Why don't you drink? Why don't you do this? I mean, how do you stay away from all of this? And so how do you stay away from family pressures, and how do you stay away from peer pressure in today's world?
So first, talking about family pressures, according to me, nowadays the youth just want to follow their heart, and in our country especially, there are many families that are not okay with this, like you said. and there are many families that don't want their children to do what they want, and the children are just extremely rebellious. But according to me, how they should go about this is they should not be that rebellious. I think that they should just explain to their families in a very practical way, because that's what works. Just explain to them in a very practical way as to why they want to choose this path, why they want to do this, and just explain to them and try their luck out there. But also keeping in mind that our families, they just want what's good for us, and also keeping in mind that most families just always want what's good for their child, and they always just want their children to succeed. So the youth should also take that good advice the family members are giving them.
Wonderful. What about peer pressure?
And talking about peer pressure, I feel, is one of the main reasons of downfall of the youth. This is because there are so many things. When we talk about peer pressure, what do we think about? We think about, like you said, the influence of alcohol or drugs or smoking. So, and there are many like teenagers and there are many youngsters that actually fall for this, and they actually want to fit in. And the reason that they do this is because they want to fit in groups. They want to be like how the rest of the people their age are being. So many cases are recorded of this where youths are the people of the youth are actually under the influence of a lot of these things, and this actually makes their mental health go very down and makes their career also extremely affected. So according to me, they should keep a stand, and their morality should be in place, that they should not want they should be self-confident, and they should realize that there are other ways to fit in. There are other ways to make friends. There are other ways to be popular, as you call it. So I would say that the ability to say no and to not be obsessed with fitting in is what would help.
Super. What is today's youth's measure of success? I'm saying, is it that they want flashy cars and they want money? What is the measure of success for young people today?
So this can be described in two ways. On one side, we have a measure of success and how popular they are, or measure in success of how many friends they have gained, or measure in success of what all of the bad things that they've done, like smoking and drinking, and that's how they got into this friend group and that friend group. I know many people who measure success like that, my age and in the youth, who actually measure success in this way, literally. But on the other
Instagram
side,
followers, do they measure success with the number of Instagram followers?
Yeah, that counts as popularity. So
as well, yeah.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
In this way, and on the other hand, we have success being measured by how much you've earned at a young age, how much money you have, how independent you are, and also how much you're working on yourself. So I feel that is the right way to measure success.
Superb. And finally, your message for today's youth?
My message for today's youth is very simple. Just focus on yourself. That's it. Focus on yourself rather than worrying about others. Focus on building your personality. Focus on building your career. Don't worry about other people. Don't worry about anyone. Just worry about yourself. Keep checking on yourself. Keep checking on your mental health, and just do whatever you think is right for making yourself a better person. That's it.
Superb. Very well spoken. Thank you for your time, but I won't let you go till you actually sing a few lines of a song. We are celebrating Independence Day. And I know that song has already been sung, but you can sing it from a male perspective, from Border, Sandesh Se Aate Hain, and at least you can hum a few lines, and we could end with that.
Sure. संदेश से आते हैं, हमें तड़पाते हैं, जो चिट्ठी आती है वो पूछे जाती है कि घर कब आओगे, कि घर कब आओगे, लिखो कब आओगे, कि तुम बिन ये घर सूना सूना है। संदेश से आते हैं, हमें तड़पाते हैं, जो चिट्ठी आती है वो पूछे जाती है कि घर कब आओगे, कि घर कब आओगे, लिखो कब आओगे, कि तुम बिन ये घर सूना सूना है। Thank you.
Thank you very much, Raman. That was really wonderful. Thank you for your time, and thank you for all the wonderful ideas that you've thrown as far as youth are concerned. I'm sure it will open the eyes for young people as well as for the old people around the world. Thank
I
you so
hope so.
much.
Riman,
Over to you, Amrita, and over to you, Neil Kumar.
Riman,
Thank you for
stay
this
around.
opportunity.
We're not still going to let you go.
Oh,
So,
sure.
Dr. Batra, you have got a competition in your grandson. If you can sing, so can he. If you can act,
Absolutely.
so can he. If you can disseminate lectures and give dissertation, he is the future. Riman, I want to ask you something. What influence has Dr. Batra got in your life?
Very good question. So I have spent
Please record this. Please record this and send it to me.
This episode is being recorded. This episode is being recorded.
Yeah, please. Thank you. Go ahead, Raman. Sorry.
So I have spent most of my childhood with Dada. I have spent all of my time with him. He has taught me things since I was very little. He used to come home, especially early from work when I was a child. I here to come and meet me and to just be with me. And the influence he's had on me is very great because he has taught me how to believe in myself. He's taught me many life skills that I want to. He's taught me how to work hard because that's what he does. I see him working so hard. I see him creating an impact all over the world. So I'm very grateful that he's my grandfather, and I really hope to learn many, many, many more things from him.
Dr. Batra, did you know all this?
No, thank you for bringing it out.
Well, let me tell you something else. Remember, not only he brings the best out in you and everything, but you have seen the fruition that just by following the wisdom, you can skill what he has done in the last 70 years of his life in just 7 months. You can't steal the wisdom, but you can fast track forward by taking advantage of what he has learned. And have you noticed that it is not just he working hard, he actually enjoys traveling, he enjoys taking holidays because he takes some with you, and you did very recently, just last month. So hard work pays in leisure too. What are your comments on that?
Sorry, I didn't hear your last part. Can you please repeat it?
So what I'm trying to tell you, not only does he work very hard, but he also enjoys life with holidays and with the family. So hard work doesn't equate missing out on social life. It means enhancing social life. What are your comments on that?
I mean, because he's worked hard and he has that kind of success, he knows how to, he also knows smart work. So he can take out that time to travel with me and explore the world. And he's worked so hard. He's reached the peak of success. So he gets those privileges with me to travel with me and he has taught me many social skills also. The reason the reason I can talk to people and be good with people is because I've traveled so much with him. I've talked to all kinds of people because of him, and I'm really grateful for that.
And Riman, going forward, what are you going to teach Dr. Batra?
What am I supposed to teach him? I don't have much to teach him. But I'm blank out here. I'm not sure what I can teach him out here because whatever I've learned is from him.
Well, let me tell you something. You don't just grab the knowledge. You be ready. You make sure you work very hard, and in return, bring something back to him. What he wants from you is making sure that the family name rises higher. You become successful, and you always respect the elders. All he wants from you is that. Riman, before going forward and letting you go, what are your dreams? What do you aspire to be?
I want to be an actor. I get so many views on that why don't you want to be a doctor? Like your grandfather is a doctor, your great grandfather is a doctor, your dad is a doctor, but why don't you want to be a doctor? But I'm very lucky and very grateful that my grandfather allows me to follow my heart. And I want to do acting because I realized that I have a love for acting. I have a soft spot for acting. So that's what I want to do.
And are you acting now, or you meant everything you meant for Dr. Batra?
No, I meant it. I'm not acting now.
I love your smile. Riman, you are already an actor. You have got a very good etiquette, and most importantly, young as you are, you've got humbleness. Wait, don't go. I think Mala has got a comment. She's part of our hosting team. Global Namaste, Mala. What comments have you got for Dr. Batra and a junior Batra?
Global Namaste to all of you. Firstly, happy Independence Day in India to all our global friends, families, and most importantly, to our ancestors who fought the fight, for where we are today. And happy and very, very, very happy International Youth Day, the leaders of the world. I'm gobsmacked. And thank you, Dr. Senior Batra, for all the influence you had on this young man, Himran. I've got two questions for you. Himmin, pardon me if I've mispronounced.
Just Riemann, forget the H and just bring Riemann.
I was just going to say, so what influence does Independence Day have for you and your generation? How are you actually following tradition? What does it mean to you?
So we've always learned about Independence Day. We've always learned about how the fight for independence has been. And I think it teaches us, I think it teaches us not about, when I read those history books, I don't see that, I don't see the history of it. I don't see Mahatma Gandhi fought for this and fought for that. I see the qualities that that were presented at that time, like fighting for something that you really want, keeping strong willpower, and just being determined to something and achieving that.
Fantastic. Also, you made some very important points about parenting and cultural upbringing and following your parents' dreams. Do you believe in intergenerational or cross-generational impact? You know, your grandfather has given you all this foundations and your parents and things. What do you have? Because we have a digital age, and then we have our age where, you know, we learned from, you know, our grandparents how to do things from scratch, live this worldly life without anything digital or AI. So we need to find balance. Do you think there's been a disconnection? And how can you help modern day parents? What's your thoughts as a young person? You know, you're going to be the next leaders in the world. What advice you got for them?
So you're asking about the disconnection between the generations?
Yes.
I feel that there's some disconnect somewhere, because I feel that more people of my age are just on their phones and just on social media, but at the same time the elders are there to take us out of that and confiscate our phones away to teach us some values. So I feel that if we were not there, my age, then the elders would not learn about like social media and technology. And I helped my grandfather be on social media and actually post, and I helped him put his stories and what actually appeals to his viewers. So if our generation was not there, I feel that would be missing. And I feel that their generation is there to teach us some values and get us off the phone and teach us about the real world, not sitting in our cocoons at home, and teach us about how the real world is. So I feel that it goes hand in hand.
Wow, you just have all the right answers. I think you're a future leader. Thanks to you, Dr. Mukesh. Thank you for that.
Thank you, Mala. Thank you for wonderful interaction with Raymond there. Amrita, your comments on how Dr. Batra said earlier, and then the interaction, and we can see the generation bonding over here. Amrita, your comments.
Thank you, Neil Kumar. Dr. Batra, I was very happy to see the bond of connection that you have in your family, and that I think is the biggest success you have in life. So many congratulations to you. It doesn't matter anything else than this, to have a grandson and the kind of bonding connections in the way you questioned her, because I, being a mother of 2 sons and one being of his age, can really think about the wonderful questions. I also have a question from Raymond. Raymond, who is your role model in acting, since you want to be an actor?
I watch a lot of Bollywood movies. I've grown up on Shah Rukh Khan movies, so I have to say Shah Rukh Khan because I just love him, and he's the king of Bollywood. So I would say Shah Rukh Khan is my idol.
Ah, okay. And any favorite dialogue of his that you would love to always, repeat and you share, and which your friends think, oh, wow, that's so cool and trendy about Raymond in the college and the school?
The problem is that Shah Rukh Khan is not trendy in the college and the school. Rap music is. But anyways, there's so many dialogues to choose from. I can't choose one. There's so many iconic dialogues that is said in his movies, and which are world famous dialogues. People from London and from the US also know of these things, like whether it's Kuch Kuch Hota Hai, Tum Kya Jano, or any of those dialogues. There's so many of them to choose from.
Which reels have you made? Any one dialogue? Any one dialogue that you would love to repeat? Any one dialogue that you would love to act on?
Amrita, I've got something for Riman. Riman, forget all the Bollywood dialogues and everything. You are on Healing Our Earth now. So this is the dialogue you're going to copy in your voice, okay? There are organizations, there are associations in the world, but there is only one, Healing Our Earth. That's your new dialogue, okay?
I'll say that everywhere now.
Yes, and then you make sure that you say it everywhere and you do it with your style. You don't have to copy anybody because you are the future stalwart. And maybe your granddad will give you our number. You can send the advance autograph because later you might be charging for it. So start getting free autographs now and pack your bags for next April because we are going to Mauritius Summit that Healing Our Earth is running. And Dr. Batra, while I've got you there and you've got our co-convener Amrita here as well, and you are our consultant and advisor for not just homeopathy, but from Ayush point of view, what are your plans and how excited are you about what we want to create is the first global alliance of all the associations and organizations in Mauritius next April starting from Ram Navami?
I'm very excited. I haven't been to Mauritius for over 20 years. And I used to go there almost every weekend when I set up my clinic over there. I'm sure it's changed a lot, but I have very fond memories of Mauritius. I shot with Zee TV, 13 episodes I did for them, and actually brought Mauritius to India, which then went to Africa and then went to America and to other parts of Europe as well. So I'm actually a brand ambassador for Mauritius. I have been in the past, and I'm really looking forward to going there. And this time I'm going there with a purpose because we want to establish an Ayush faculty over there. We want, the government, which has already recognized Ayush, but actually to start a ministry over there. And I'm sure that with all your connections and the hard work that you're doing, we will be successful. So I'm looking forward to bonding with like-minded people. I'm looking forward to being useful to the community and actually, putting in some effort into making sure that we are successful in starting this global alliance.
And Dr. Batra, what a privilege it is that we've got a supremo of homeopathy like us, who is part of the main steering lead. And here we have got the convener, Professor Ish Sharma, who would like to thank you. And you mentioned ministry, and he's going to make it happen. Ish, go ahead. And what comments have you got for our Dr. Batra?
Thank you, Neil. Thank you very much, Dr. Batra. And looking forward to having you again over here. And yes, a lot of work is to be done. We are still waiting for the first Ayush Institute to come up where we could offer graduations in like Ayurveda, homeopathy, etc. So with your connections and with your resources, with your involvement, a lot is yet to be done. And no one better knows it than you, that Mauritius is a launch pad for all the 58 African nations. So we have to reach out to them and we have to extend the goodness of homeopathy and Ayurveda to everyone, to the last country in Africa, so that they can also have some improved quality of life, because this is our give back time, Dr. Batra.
Thank you.
And
thank you so much.
Ish, while you're on the line, let's remind our viewers who are connected to us on a YouTube, Facebook, Periscope, website, and other social media channels that this summit is going to take place in Mauritius. 15-16 arrival into Mauritius, and on 17th, the Ram Navami Day is the inauguration, where the plan is to create the first global alliance, which will be actually done and mentored by Healing Our Earth. So Ish, I'm very proud of you as a convener. Amrita, I'm very proud of you as a co-convener, and Dr. Batra as a senior patron for this summit. We are very proud of you. Before I let you go, one more song for you for our lovely India. Before we go to the next personality, a very senior person from the aviation industry. Apart from that, he is a retired former AVM, which we are going to know more about him. Just before we go to him, you tell us, what song would you like to sing for India? Over to you.
Well, let me, end with a very, very old song from Pyasa, one of my favorite movies of Guru Dutt. And I like this song because it actually speaks of the philosophy, a little bit what Riman spoke about as well, and where the world is headed today. And I think it has a message for the world today. So not just for India, but for the world. So let me start by humming these few lines. Ye takhton, ye tajon, ye mehlon ki duniya, ye insan ke jhoothe रिवाजों की दुनिया, ये दौलत के भूखे समाजों की दुनिया, ये दुनिया अगर मिल भी जाए तो क्या है, ये दुनिया अगर मिल भी जाए तो क्या है. So what is the point of running after worldly goods? Look at your soul, bless it and grow it. Thank you very much. Global namaste to everyone. Thank you for this opportunity, Neil.
And if you want a healthy mind, healthy body, healthy soul, wherever you are listening to us, visit India at least one. It is the land that will change your life forever. Dr. Batra, stay around. We've got the next very eminent personality coming over. And thank you very much. And Amrita, go ahead and introduce our next guest. Over to you.
Thank you, Neil Kumar. I'd like to welcome our next eminent guest, veteran Air Vice Marshal Pranay Sinha, VSM, an aeronautical engineer who served the Indian Air Force in various important fields during his distinguished 35 years of career. Postgraduate from IIT Kanpur and alumnus of Defense Services Wellington, Mr. Sinha, prior to his retirement, he worked with the Aeronautical Development Establishment, DRDO, as GM of Aircraft Testing Range. And he's also a recipient of Vishisht Seva Medal in January 2016. Presently, he is serving as a strategic advisor to IIT Mandi and director to IHUB and HCI Foundation and IIT Mandi. What a man of action. Privileged to have you, Pranay Sinha. Global namaste to you, sir. Most welcome at Healing Our Earth.
Global namaste. Thanks, Dr. Amrita. And thanks, Mr. Neil, for providing me this platform. At the outset, let me wish you all, your members and the audience of this beautiful organization called Healing Our Earth. Greetings in advance for the 77th India's Independence Day. In fact, I like your mission statement, Mr. Neil, to promote happier, peaceful, healthier, and inspired global communities by delivering multicultural online edutainment. What a fantastic, it is in line, in sync with the G20, whose today presidency is with India. Its main theme, Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam, which has come from the Upanishad, the Sanskrit phrase, which means the world is one family. And what a beautiful thing you have got, Healing Our Earth. One earth, one family, one future. Wow. Shall I go ahead and tell my Indians thing, and how do you want to?
Yes. What message do you have and what are your experiences? Please share with us your affinity for India and how had been your journey as an officer in your life of 35 years of your career. Over to you. Thank you.
So first, let me appreciate this great country of which Mr. Neil is so fond of, and you all are fond of. Let me very briefly narrate the inspiring initiative which has been taken in last a decade. This country of 1.4 billion is aspiring to become the world's third largest economy by 2027. And it's a period of Amrit Kal. Amrit Kal means the period where you do any initiative, it's considered to be very auspicious, Shubh, and you are bound to get success. And of course, we have succeeded. I again, first, let me get connected with your theme, the theme which you said, multicultural. And in India, there is a cultural revivalism. Let me stress a few things here, then I go to the defense. The cultural revivalism, as far as India is concerned, we have, and this, especially this present government has invested a lot of money and a lot of their energy, resources for reviving this cultural thing. There are something called pilgrimage, rejuvenation, and spiritual heritage augmentation drive, prasad. Prasad means fruit. So this has been driving, and they are reviving all the various historical places. Again, it is not only of one majority community. They have identified some 12 cities that are going to be revived, which is inclusive of all faith. We are multi-faith, multicultural country, but the civilization is one and the only one, the Sanatani civilization. And I will just tell you the some cities name: the Kamakhya, Amravati, Dwarka, Gaya. Gaya is a Buddhist place. Amritsar again for Sikhism, Ajmer for Muslims, Puri, Kedarnath, Kanchipuram, Velankini for Tamil Nadu for Christians, and Varanasi and Mathura. So these are the 12 places which are being revived. Also, I would like to say that your next thing was edutainment. So you all are investing a lot of thing on education, and let me tell, India has done fantastically well. By the way, you all must be, since I am a strategic advisor of IIT, today IIT Mandi, in those days, in earlier days, it was not there IITs. Today we have got 23 IITs. We have got 23 AIMS, All India Institute of Medical Sciences. 19 are functional and 5 are going to be functional. And we have got some 20 odd Indian Institute of Management. These are very high ranking institutions. We have got 71 universities that have met to the world university rankings. And we are, like you all, we are now thinking global, to go global. We have asked, you must be aware, Deakin University has become the first foreign university to set up international branch campus in India, Gift City. And similarly, we have opened IIT offshore campus in Mozambique. IIT Madras has done it. IIT Delhi is doing with UAE. And we are contributing a lot in the research arena. Some 50,000 crore corpus has been, National Research Fund corpus has been set up, especially to fund various research, and new education policy have been set up. And of course, you all know, Digital India is doing fantastic thing. And the way we are economically progressing, if in fact, Chetan Ahya of Morgan Stanley, I read out, India will be one of the 3 economic in the world that can generate more than 400 billion annual economic output growth from 2023 onward. And this will rise to more than 500 billion after 2028. And those who are interested in investing in India, for them, this is the best period, because the Bombay Stock Exchange could deliver 11% annual growth. Mr. Neil, your audience can take the note of this. We are going to be a 10 trillion economy in coming decade. And of course, economy is there. Another interesting thing which has taken, and you all must be praising and you all must be appreciating, that India's international relationship has improved a lot in the sense that today we can sit with anybody. We can sit with ease with Mr. Putin and also with Mr. Biden. This is the thing. We have shed our old inhibition of non-alignment, and today we align with only one country, or all the countries which becomes beneficial for us, which serves our interests. Nation first, always first. This is the theme, and this is the theme which we are all adhering. We have strengthened our economy, we have improved our international relations, we have changed our attitudes, we have increased our internal security, and of course, Digital India is one of the things which is making waves. We have a lot of applications which are, I'm sure, when COVID was there, we had the COVID, we used to give certificate in digital certificate, certified certificate, which neither the US and even not UK had it. So this is what the strength we have established. We have got this UPI Connect, and today you can transfer with this UPI. We have signed the bond with the Singapore and many countries. We are signing agreements and understanding where we can transfer the money on this interface without any exchange rate being paid. I pay in rupee and you get in pound, dollar, whatever country, wherever you belong to. And this is one of the best thing which has happened, and we are leveraging it for our betterment. And of course, coming to the defense, 35 years I served in this, and it was a great journey. And in fact, I would like to, how much time I have got? So accordingly, I can.
We've got the time. Please carry on, because you are sharing information which doesn't come very easily. So we are proud of you. Just before you carry on, AVM, I just want to remind Dr. Amrita, you are in Himachal Pradesh. Are you aware that the iHub office of the IIT Mandi is also in Himachal Pradesh?
Yes, I'm pretty much aware. And when I read the bio sketch of Sir, I was really very happy, and I look forward to see him, because I am now coming from Dharamshala, which is pretty close to Mandi, and I often go to Mandi. And it's a very small place. Mandi is a very small place. It's a small town, and having an IIT over there is a wonderful opportunity for a lot of youth and youngsters who cannot leave their states and their hometowns and cannot get a good education. So on that part, India has done a wonderful job by opening up the centers and getting opportunities for the youth in their own home places. They can stay with their families and work and also develop potential for the country.
And Amrita, the nice thing is AVM retired Sina is also a director there and also a strategic advisor. So that's beautiful. Communicate with him. He had already offered when we had a chat that look, less enhanced. He loved the ethos of healing people because he comes from the same principle. And thanks to our London team, Meeta Joshi, who only came about a few days back and says, look, very exciting person. We must have him on there. And I said, certainly there. Meeta, you can wave a hello to AVM there. If you are there, Meeta, just wave and say hello. Yes, thank you. And please carry on, because you are giving some interesting knowledge that is there. Just before you do that, I want to ask you one question. When you started, and obviously you are definitely one of a very fantastic pilot as well, and maybe you become an air commodore before you become. But tell us what you saw with the fleet that you trained with what India has got now. There is no connection. What are your thoughts on that before you carry on?
Okay, so Mr. Neil, let me correct. I am from the technical side. And of course, I have worked in the maintenance side, not as a pilot, but as a maintenance engineer. But I was baptized in the MiG-21 fleet long back in 84. I passed out after my engineering. I went to the AFTC, that's the Air Force Technical College, got trained for 1.5 years, and then went to Tezpur. That was, and we had MiG-21. And from MiG-21, I was upgraded to a swing wing MiG-23 BN, that again Russian aircraft. And I was trained abroad. In that connection, I visited UK also, Russia and other places for Su-30. This is our frontline aircraft. We have got a lot of fighters. This is a huge aircraft, and it's a Russian aircraft. Today, we have got Rafale, the Western aircraft. We have got Western Mirages also from French Dassault. And we have got your Jaguar also. We are the only country operating Jaguar, not even the UK is having that vintage fleet. We are operating. So we are good in maintaining this. And it's a wonderful experience, Mr. Neil, I can say. And coming back to the IIT Mandi part. Ma'am, you are most welcome. I mainly, whenever I stay in Bangalore, and I do visit occasionally to this. So at times I land to either Chandigarh or Dharamsala, and from there I go to Mandi. And this place is beautiful on a hilltop. Command, it is called Command. And if you see the photographs, if you just Google it and see, it's like any European university. It's better than the European university. It's so beautifully located. And it has got 2 campuses, North and South campuses. By the way, Mr. Neil, we have got something called Indian Knowledge System and Health Mental Awareness organization stream, where we impart on Indian knowledge system degree and master's research. And this iHub is translating all these, especially the human computer, HCI is the human computer interface, all this AI, AR, VR related products which come out, to market them with and to connect them with the commercial field, you require, because academia can't do that. So we require a company, and this is a something called Schedule 8 company, which is a non-profit company. And we take this thing to the market. And my main role is to these projects, whatever these researchers do and this people at IIT professors do, we try to take them to the defense sector, the DRDOs. Because of my past connect and my past experience, I know which thing can go and fit where. So this is my role, to translate them, to transform the project into some delivered product which comes handy for the defense. So this is my one of the role. And yes, the journey was lovely. One interesting take, of course, after I joined in 84, I said, so we never went to a big war, except this Kargil thing happened. But it was always small here and there incidents. So I can't tell you the war story, but definitely when I got married, this was on 22nd Jan 87. And before that, there was one exercise, if you all remember, this was exercise going on with that time General Sundarji, one of the very flamboyant general. He had carried on some exercise called Brass Tack, and it started in November. And with this exercise, a lot of troops were mobilized here and there. And it happened that eyeball to eyeball confrontation was almost there with Pakistan. And Pakistan feared that we will be attacking them. And the thing was so tense up. So I got married on 22nd, and 24th I received a telegram, come join, we have to go on detachment. It's like in the Hindi Bollywood movie that you marry and get a telegram, you jang par jana hai, you have to go and fight the war. So that's all. And I had to go, and I went to that time Jodhpur, and I tell you, Jodhpur was a desert, and then this MiG-23 BN, which we had talked, we had to take to we operate in a dispersed location because all the aircrafts cannot be kept in one place. So if you can imagine, if there is a runway, so across the runway there will be hardened shelters, and in the hardened shelter the aircrafts are kept, and then we have to do the servicing, and before the pilot comes and take for the mission, we have to service them, and this servicing has to be done in the night. The bombs and everything has to be loaded, and in the night again, because of the blackout, you don't have to put the big light, so in the tractor light, dim light, and all those things. And the Rajasthan is a place, it's a sandy desert, storms are there, and all those things are there. So it was a challenging task. One more interesting thing which I love to narrate is when as a group captain, after group captain you become air commodore, and then you become air vice marshal, and the last is air marshal. So when I was group captain, I had come from Russia after training, and there I was the chief engineering officer. And I remember this was in June, some 8 June 2006, when that time President Abdul Kalam, the late, the visionary, he wanted to fly the Su-30 because he was very interested before ISRO joining. And Meeta's brother Jignesh Bhatt is my good friend, my school mate. He's in ISRO, so he knows that he wanted to become a pilot. So it was his ambition, his wish to fly. And Supreme Commander of Armed Forces, President, if wish, it's our order. So we had arranged that, and he came, he flew, and when he came, a lot of things protocol-wise, the golf cart was converted into a carrier, on which he sits. The flag, the Indian flag tricolor was put, and all those things, and he was taken. And once he came back, he was thrilled as a kid. What a man, simple man he was. Oh, and he said that I loved this flight.
Pranayji,
so that was, yes.
Pranayji, you can see you brought smile on Mita's friend, and on Mita's face that she's smiling. But more importantly, you made your wife smile, because you are the first man who actually remembers when you got married and you are openly declaring live over here. So, if your wife is listening, he should be very proud that this man remembers, because many a time the wife's argument is, don't you remember our marriage anniversary? What a proud moments you have shared with us. We love, let Mita say hello to you. Then we are going to go to Mauritius with our coordinator over there. Mita, say hello to AVM Pranay Sina, retired.
Very good to see you, Pranay, on this screen on Healing Our Earth. And thanks for coming yesterday as well. And you'll be joining us on the celebration of Indian Independence Day at University of Surrey with my students who want to celebrate, online as well. So wishing you a very happy Independence Day in advance, because by the time I speak to you on Tuesday, I think it will be almost evening, 8 o'clock or so. So thank you so much for this, and you should have talked more about your, maybe next time, about the academic side, about DRDO and your current role at IIT Mandi. We'll be very much interested. But thank you so much. It was very nice to listen to you.
Before going, I just last one line I would say, in response to Mr. Neil. We have got the organization called AFWA, Air Force Wives Welfare Association, and our spouses, our wives are behind our success. They stand by. So when we go in the night, they are there to take the care of the children. We respect our ladies, lovely ladies, and my hats off to all the ladies, lovely ladies present in the audience, and they are great. Without them, we are nothing. Thank you.
And women empowerment we support. You can see there are lots of women at Healing Our Earth. 76% of our hosts are women world over. Our coordinators, majority are women as well. So salute to all the women. This is what the Indian culture teaches, and it comes from AVM, retired Pranay Sina, directly from there, somebody who is a seasoned officer of India and presently still part of IIT. So we are very proud of you. We want you to be permanent part of Healing Our Earth. I think our Mala from Healing team has got a question. Is there, Mala, unmute yourself and please make your comment.
Namaste, Pranay Senior. Oh, lovely to hear from you. I was really listening and very, very endearing. Coming from transport engineering, being female training men in the UK.
Oh.
How would you, two questions for you. How would you inspire more women? I know we have some wonderful women behind the scenes in engineering. We don't hear about them. There's a demand and a shortage of engineers globally. I'm sure you're aware of that as well. In your background, I'm trying to help recruit.
In fact, we have allowed in the transport stream, the women are there. There are helicopters pilots there. The transport pilot, and for your information, this government has allowed in the fighter stream also. In fighter stream, there are hardly pilots. Israel, of course, allows, but India has allowed, and they are there today. They are flying Sukhoi, and they are one of the two pilots are there in the Rafale also, the latest generation. So yes, the women are empowered here in the services. They are there, and they are breaking all the ceilings, glass ceilings. Yeah.
Brilliant. One more question. Do you have a book? Have you thought about writing a book about your life and your journey, your story? Just a little, a synopsis was so endearing to listen to. Any thoughts about getting a book out there?
Definitely. I keep writing here and there, appears on TV channels. But yes, once I get time, definitely I will try to put my thoughts together. A good idea, and I will love to do that.
Thank you, Mala. Wonderful, wonderful comments from you. AVM Pranay Sinha, retired. You've been very popular with the female over here. We need to bring you back again. We are very proud of you. Jai Hind, we love you. Stay around. I want Mauritius to say hello to you. You will also see we are going live with our Honey Kalaria because she's at one of the events right now. We will go to Mauritius with our hosting family for this summit. So please stay around and I'll be coming back to you. And it's a good time, Amrita, to welcome our Mauritius coordinated Sambhu family. Gayatri Sambhu and Saivani is on the screen. Meanwhile, I can see Honey as well. She's there waiting for us as well. So let's bring in Honey and see what she has got. She's dolled up. So she's out at the event. Honey Kalaria, unmute yourself and a global namaste to you. Honey, if you can hear us, unmute yourself. Honey, can you unmute yourself? Unmute, Honey. Okay, while she's trying to unmute, she's there. Honey, can you? Honey?
Hi, Neil. I'm here.
Can you hear us?
I can hear you. There's a special event happening right now. I'm not being speak very loudly because there seems to be lots of speeches. It's really fun. It's really, really good. And as you can see, I'll just show you.
Looks good. Honey, if you can hear us, we will come back to you when it's quieter and you can show us more. So stay around, come back and we can show more. Thank you, Honey. And that's Honey Kalaria, one of our hosts as well and an anchor. Honey, you look lovely. We love it. All the women over here, they'll always look lovely. Women empowerment at Healing Our Earth goes on and on. Let's go to Saivani in Mauritius. And Saivani and Gayatri have got a comment for us. We got our Seema as well. Saivani, unmute yourself. And there you are. And Seema is here as well. So let's say hello to Seema.
Yes. Global Namaste to everyone from Mauritius. We are today celebrating, well, obviously, the Independence Day of India. And currently now we are in the south of Mauritius. And I'll just show you, we're celebrating yes, we have had from the Chinmaya mission, the Swami. So today it's 40 years of the Chinmaya mission in Mauritius that we just celebrated with the Swamiji and all the prayers. So here I will pass on to Mrs. Gayatri, who is going to just introduce you to the members of this of the center in the south of Mauritius.
And Saivani, just before she speaks, Gayatri Sambhu is a very senior member at Healing Our Earth. She is also the coordinated family, who happens to be your mother as well. So Anil, Gayatri, Saivani, Shraiksa, the Sambhu family. And formally, we would also like to announce that they are going to be the welcome landing host at Mauritius. So global namaste, Gayatri, and how are you?
Global namaste, Nisa. Global namaste to everyone on this Healing Our Earth platform, sending love, sending healing, sending positive energy around on this very special occasion of the Independence Day of our Mother Bharat Mata. So today we are really blessed that we are in the south in a temple that is 40 years celebrating the coming of Swami, His Holiness Swamiji, the head of Chinmaya Mission. Yes. So with me now, we have the president himself and the trustee, one of the trustee, Mr. Mr. Lachaya. He is the president of this beautiful Kovil, and he would like to say a few words in the context of this Independence Day.
Global Namaste to you all. Jai Bharat Mata. It's indeed a very great pleasure for us here celebrating the 40 years of Swami Brahmananda in our village called Liskalye, which is very near the airport, completely on the south of Mauritius. And today we are just what we call we are all blessed with all our Bharat Samskruti. So from here, it's indeed what we call we have no words to express, because it is beyond words what we are doing now, because our forefathers came from Bharat, mainly in Visakhapatnam, and came here on the field, on the cane field. So today we are reaping what our forefathers has just worked out in this country. So this is Chinna Bharatam, what we call Chutta Bharat. So we are very proud to feel that Bharat Samskruti in our blood. And today we are just sharing the whole world about this beautiful Bharat, about beautiful Samskruti, beautiful scriptures. There is no word to express our what we call our connections with Bharat. And today, while we are standing here, we are completely on what we can say something very unique in Mauritius. We have a stage here. You have you can show that Adi Sankara. You have here Venkateshwara, Padmavati, and Tyagaraja Swami. So we are all have been imbibed from all these beautiful values that Bharat has shared to us. So we are proud to share some beautiful positive moment with you. And today we are celebrating this beautiful moment. And you know, Mauritius is very unique in all. Whatever here we have the Tamil, Telugu, Marathi, Hindi. Everyone is trying their level best to protect this Hindu culture, Hindu dharma. So dharmo rakshi rakshitaha. So proudly, so I just bless all of you, and we hope that Bharat will become one of the greatest countries in the world, because it has been always the greatest. Now we will be more great again. Vande Mataram, Jai Hind, Jai Mauritius.
Thank you. So you see, this is a beautiful welcoming itself message, I can say. Neil sir, everyone who is on the other side, and you're coming for this global summit in April, and we have all the federations of the Tamil, Telugu federations all coming together to welcome Healing Our Earth on the summit in April. So now we have the trustee of the Chinmaya Mission of Mauritius, Mr. Gyandev Motia. He is also one of a very eminent person in Mauritius. He has been on Healing Our Earth before, so he is also going to give us his message.
Namaste, Global Earth. It's a great pleasure to be associated with you, and thanks to Gayatri Ji that we are passing a small message on the Independence Day anniversary of India. I would like to associate myself with what my colleague Mr. Lachaya said about the celebration of today here under the aegis of Swami Chinmayananda, Chinmaya Mission Mauritius. In fact, I would like to wish you all a happy Independence Day on the 15th. And I'm just retired from the post, and during last year we started to work on the issue of a special stamp for the 75th anniversary of the diplomatic relations between India and Mauritius. Yeah. So it will be issued on the 15th of August here in Mauritius, and hopefully it's a joint issue with India Post also. So it will be jointly issued on the same day. And so it's a major event that we have worked out together between Mauritius Post and India Post, and it is one of the achievements that we have done to celebrate. Well, we can't celebrate the independence in Mauritius, but since it was very close to 75th anniversary of the diplomatic relations between our two countries, so the theme of the stamp would be the 75th anniversary of the establishment of diplomatic relations between India and Mauritius. So all the best, and wish you all the very best in your endeavors with Global Earth, Global Healing Earth.
Healing Our Earth.
Healing Our Earth. And we hope to see you all in April next year to celebrate the summit, the Global Summit.
Yes. Thank you. And to remind all our viewers, Mr. Gyandev Motia was the head, the CEO of the Post Office of Mauritius, and he has held many other very eminent post positions, but he's still very, very humble. And we are happy. Thank you so much that you are going to be here on board with us for the Global Summit in April.
Definitely.
Yes, thank you so much.
Gayatri Ji.
Global Namaste. Now,
Gayatri Ji. Gayatri ji, can you bring the president and the trustee back, please? Can you bring the president who is just out of the screen?
Okay, he will
Okay,
come back. He
nobody,
is coming.
nobody, tell them on our behalf what a lovely message they delivered from Mauritius. Exactly how you say that the Indian community in Mauritius are so socio-cultural and religious. And just to tell them that Chinmaya Mission are also part of Healing Our Earth. In fact, one of our anchor, Dr. Milan Shah, is from Healing Our Earth, as is Madhukar. And the Swami Tejo Mayananda is also sending messages to us regularly, as you know, Healing Our Earth. So we definitely want to visit them when we are there in April 2024. We are very proud of you.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much, Sunil sir. And we have three young ladies from Bal Vihar. They have been keeping this sanskar of Bharat Mata. They are going to tell you how they are paying tribute to Bharat Mata. Yes.
My humble pranam to Bharat Mata and all the gurus, rishis of India. I'm so humble and thankful for all the cultures, sharing of samskars and religious, which I received from the gurus of Chinmaya Mission. And also, I'm very pleased to have the opportunity to teach, to share my knowledge with the little kids of my Bal Vihar classes every Saturday. Thank you, India. Vande Mataram.
Global warming everyone. I am Shreksha Gandhi, and I would like to say Happy Independence Day. And as you can see here, I am dressed in a traditional Bharatanatyam costume, and I came here to perform in this very sacred temple in the south of Mauritius. And I do Bharatanatyam, Kuchipudi, and Kathak, and I would like to expose this culture in our country. And I've danced for a very long time, and this dance has helped me and motivated me. And I'd like to thank everyone. Thank you. Jai
Vande Mataram. Vande Mataram. Now we have Saiksha, no need to introduce.
Yes. Namaste, everybody from all around the world. So, Sare Jahan se acha Hindustan hamara. So, we would like to wish from the bottom of our hearts a very happy Independence Day to India. And we are always thankful to India for giving us such lovely gems and diamonds of personalities who are spreading the culture, language, love, and infinite divine blessings towards everybody and towards the promotion also of peace, love, culture and tradition, and also bringing everybody together so that we can reach the goal that we're all looking for. Thank you so much. And Vande Mataram.
Now we have a very, very special guest. Give us 2 minutes. The head himself, Swami Pranavananda, will be saying to all of us, he's going to give us 2 minutes.
Yes, I'm just walking down because Swamiji is over 80 and over 90, sorry, over 90. I'm just going down the stage so I can just share this divine grace with all of you. And Swamiji has had the Diksha, so the initiation from directly Swami Chinmayananda himself. So presenting to you Swami Pranavananda Ji Saraswati from Mauritius.
Yeah.
Hari Om.
Hari Om.
Namaste, Hari Om.
Hari Om. What? So what?
It's we are doing this program for the Independence Day of India and also your 40 years in Mauritius. So any
Not
message?
40 More than that.
More than, of course.
48 years in Mauritius.
48 years, lovely. So maybe you could have a message for all of us on this Healing Our Earth platform.
Well, thank you very much. Only today, I met a girl in Mauritius at the ashram, and she's working in New York at the UN about peace. So what do you do there? We want to create peace, to maintain peace. So you can't. You cannot create peace, you cannot maintain peace. You have to discover what is peace. This is a message for the United Nations, for the whole world. And my pranam to Bharat Mata. This is the place where gave me the birth of Dharma. What is Dharma? I studied there. I worship my Bharat Mata from Himalayas to Kanyakumari. My best wishes to Sri Narendra Modi ji. For he is a real Karma Yogi. He is doing everything to uphold Dharma. Therefore, I cannot wish him anything because I'm only a small man. But what he is doing is for his good self and also for the welfare of people. What he is doing like my Bhagavan Sri Krishna says, whatever you do for Loka Sangraha, not to allow people to go astray. That's what he is doing in India. My namaskar to him and to Bharat Mata and to everyone. Om Shanti, Shanti, Shanti.
Thank you so much, Swamiji. Thank you very much, and we hope we thank you. Yes, yes,
Saivani, what a wonderful wisdom for a senior person. How eloquently, succinctly he put it. So nicely delivered. I think we definitely want to visit him with the full entourage in April.
Yes, most welcome at the Chinmaya Mission of Mauritius.
Yes.
Definitely we'll all visit there and pay respect and pay tribute here.
And you tell him we want him to bless us for the planning we are doing. Let's Saivani stay around. Seema, Amrita, what did you think of that senior, calm, cool, humble person in his style telling what Mauritius is doing and what India is about? Seema, welcome. Our kitchen episode producer and a host at Healing Our Earth. Say hello to Gayatri, Saivani, Amrita, and your thoughts on what we just heard.
Thank you very much. Very warm global namaste, Saivani, Gayatri ji, Amrita ji, and my whole Healing Our Earth family, and to all our viewers. Very special day and transfresh and pranam to Swami ji and for his golden words of wisdom for peace to prevail all over the world. I think this is something he couldn't have said it better. You know, that we to create peace, we have to be peace, and to be peace and create peace and maintain peace, we really have to be peace, you know, and really create a space where we can be and in that space of peacefulness. Because once we are in that space of peacefulness, it is only then we can create it, and only then we can maintain it. And what our world really needs right now is peace.
And Seema, while we got you online, Amrita, I think I can see Honey live. Honey is with Riddhi, our team. Global Namaste. Unmute yourself. They are live at an event recognizing the War of Heroes for Indian Independence Day. Honey, global namaste to you and Riddhi.
Hello, global namaste. We are
global namaste to you. Both of you are looking very lovely.
We're having a really fantastic day here. Lovely evening with Riddhi, who's part of the audience. We have Pralabini here as well from MATV, and here she is joining us here. And of course, our lovely Riddhi. Namaste. Now, I have some volunteers who I'd love to speak to who've been here today. Would you like me to have a little word with them? Let me see if I can grab them.
Please go ahead.
We've got some really lovely volunteers who are joining.
And we are connected to Mauritius live. We are connected to London event live. We are connected to Himachal Pradesh. We are connected to London here. Mala is here. So, honey, while you line them up and when you are ready, we'll go. We got some volunteers here. Let's give them credit.
Yes, I just wanted to ask you, what is your name and what are you doing here today?
So my name is Datu. I'm just volunteering over here today. So I'm looking after things, how things are going on.
Yes. And what has been your most, memorable part of today?
So one thing which I morely admire about the Sanatan Dharma and the kind of ethos and how old Hinduism is all about started like 10,000 years ago. That was really good news for me to know. It's all about like yoga, asanas, and all different things which I have known today was really great.
Oh, wonderful. So very educational. We also have a few more. Thank you so much, Data. We have another lovely gentleman here, another lovely volunteer here. So, would you like to tell us who you are?
Hello, sir.
please?
This is Rohit. I'm from University of Hertfordshire. We are volunteering here today at the company of heroes. We came here to help the people while happening there around. While we came here, today we learned lots of things about what's happening in the Indian defense, and also we learned what is a role of a good leader in a defense, and how we can take a part of Indian leadership, and how we can take initiatives in a lot of the things that are happening in our home country. And we
what
got
do
a
you-
message from General
And what do you
Bakij.
remember about India?
Thank you. Yes, there's a lot of lovely things about India because it's Independence Day. Thank you so much. Yes, and we have a beautiful Indian Independence Day flag here, right here, celebrating. Here you go, celebrating our special day here. And let me
honey, you can see Amrita in white, Seema in green, and Mala in orange. It was all deliberately planned, and it's in the order that middle is white, and then you've got orange and a green. So it's all planned over here at Healing Our Earth. And Mala, you've got a comment for Honey. Go ahead.
Hey, happy Independence Day, Honey G.
Happy Independence Day, my dear.
Right. So give us a little glimpse of what's happening there.
Have a look.
Your eye.
Have a look. You can get a chance to see something very special. This is what's happening here.
The last 4 weeks. So it's not a good thing.
So you can see it's a bit focused there. So it's a little defocused, but there's a really wonderful event that's taking place here. We also have a leader of one of the youth organizations here. I'd love to invite him. He looks very smart and he's been doing really great work in helping to educate the young people, dear Mala. Would you like to ask a few questions to him, perhaps, Mala?
Absolutely.
Hiya. My name is Sahoris.
Hello,
Nice
what is
to
your
meet
name?
Hiya. Sorry?
What is your name?
My name is Saurish.
Happy Independence Day to you. So, can you tell me, and happy International Youth Day. How?
Thank you so much. Nice to see you.
And so, tell me,
We
how
have a lot of people here, Mala. Lots of young people all supporting, volunteering, supporting this really great event. So I just wanted to say, of course, this young man is going to share what does youth involvement mean here. Could you tell us how important it is for young people to be involved in celebrating Independence Day?
So we have been here from afternoon around from 12 o'clock. So all of us are 10 of us are here. So we are happy to be here and help all these people. So we are volunteering for this event. So we would like so many youngsters to come forward and show their patriotism to all the people and help them, and encourage everyone to participate in events like this.
Oh, that is really good, isn't it, Mala? We need leaders like this in the industry.
Honey, there is a bit of disturbance at your end. So gather all the volunteers together in one group, come on a landscape on the phone, and let them say Global Namaste to Healing Our Earth. Get that ready, and I'll come back to you in 5 minutes, okay? Thank you, Honey. Copied that. We got Pratima, the youth from India. Seema, Amrita, you got Pratima here. Maybe we get a youth perspective from her. Earlier, they were there with Himanshu, who got to also talk with Amish. So, Global Namaste, Pratima. And you were all dressed up in the Indian, stall and celebrating. So, as a youth of India and a dynamic person who does modeling, very senior post in a bank as well, and a yoga expert too with Himanshu over there. What are your thoughts once again? And over to Seema and Amrita.
Very warm global namaste, Pratima.
Global namaste, Seema ji.
How are you celebrating Indian Independence Day today?
So I'm celebrating the most important day of our life with my lovely family of Healing Our Earth. And thank you so much for giving such an opportunity.
Thank you so much for being here with us. It gives us so much pleasure in having you. So listen, I lived in India for 3 years. And during those 3 years of my life, India had an incredible impact on me. I was not born in India. If you could sum it up in one sentence for me or one word, what is it that is so special about India that captivates us and steals our heart away?
So I believe that one word is of course, the humanity which Indians actually have, and the feeling and the positivity and the aura. And so wherever they go, they carry that, and hence they attract such kind of a people, and they make friends easily, and they help each other, and they generate those kind of emotions.
I'd like to say a few words in relation to what you've just said, which is absolutely bang on the spot about India. India is a republic in South Asia. We're comprised of 28 states with 8 union territories, and we achieved our independence in 1947. In 1950, we got the status of the Republic of Commonwealth of Nations. We're spread over 1.2 million square miles, and our capital is seated in Delhi. Our motherland, in all her bounty and beauty, boasts a rich cultural heritage. We have hills. Amrita ji, in your area, we have flower valleys. We have a pristine coastline, beautiful seas, wonderful produce, especially in the breadbasket of India, which my ancestors come from, the Punjab. India, our motherland, is celebrated for her peace, her hospitality, her humanity, and her beauty. The 7th largest land country in the world, and one of the largest democracies. Yeah. I was not born and raised in India.
Not one of the largest. It is the world's largest democracy. British being the oldest and America being the richest. India led the world and taught them what democracy means in a large scale. But how nicely you put up, Seema, carry on, and then we move on to Rajni Shah, who is in India.
I was not born and raised in India, but India, she holds a very special place in my heart. I grew up listening to a song by Alisha Chennai, Made in India. Ek Dil Chahiye, that's made in India. Little did I know that this song would manifest into reality and I would be whisked away to the shores of Mumbai in marriage and live in India. Incredible India, as everybody so rightly says, for 3 years. India is not just a place. It is not just a country. India is an emotion, and India is a bubble of joy. Amongst such a populated country, which can sometimes be chaotic, you find bliss. You find spirituality. And as India continues to flourish and grow, it is our wishes from our whole family at Healing Our Earth that you grow more in leaps and bounds. May every citizen of India offer themselves in selfless service to build an even bigger, because we're already very big in India, and even brighter, because India is so bright and she shines bright like a diamond, and an even better nation. Jai Hind and Vande Mataram.
Wow.
Happy
Seema.
Independence Day to all, from all of us at Healing Our Earth.
Seema, how wonderful. You say you were not born in India, but let me remind you, you might have been born in Kenya. Your soul was born in India. The way you emotionally put it, you even see you brought smile in Pratima's face. Normally she's very serious. She's smiling now and she is happy. And even Lakshmi ji was swaying when you did. And look at Rajni Shah. who is part of Indian Inspiring Women, which we promote here, and they're doing an event at King's Cross. So Seema, stay around. Amrita, we'll go to Rajni, who's very new and it's the first time over here. Let's welcome her to Healing Our Earth family. Rajni, unmute yourself and your message and affinity to India. Over to you.
Global Namaste to all. My name is Rajni Shah. I'm the Deputy Director of Inspiring Indian Women, and thank you so much for giving me this platform to speak about India. India lies in our heart. Wherever we are, India is with us. It is in our soul, it is in our blood, it is in our veins and everywhere. So today I'm going to say a few lines about India. India is not only a country, it is a culture, it is a diversity, it is a religion, spirituality. India is the cornerstone of the greatest pride. This country is proven in terms of immense culture, ideas, and originalities, which deeply affect every Indian. Its only glorious history has been built on its courage, ability, and has been built on its endurance. In the north, the Himalayan mountains are proudly protecting India, while in the south, the Indian Ocean is making India a unique land. India is a country of diversity where the soil of many languages, geography, color, religion, and cultures has been created. Various religious and cultural economic traditions have taken root here in an organized manner, which compels every person to have mutual understanding, respect, and love for each other. We believe in brotherhood. The field of work for the people here is full of concepts of art, culture, literature, and India is the oldest country to introduce science. The story of the independence of this country is always famous all over the world. On August 15, 1947, India became the democratic nation, though we accepted it in 1950. The pride of the sacrifice of those brave warriors and freedom fighters is still felt in our hearts. In the modernity, we must respect the fundamentals of our country and have a revolutionary approach to live it. The country of India is deep religiosity. Life here is experiential and evident in the divine shade of Lord Brahma. The boys and girls of India are a matter of pride for progress and development. The women here are no less than men in any role. They are making India glorious, and the science, the agriculture, the industries are taken over by women of India. India is rich in its cultural heritage part. The inspirational words and actions of those great women and men have opened up a great space for the youth of India. India is our country and we are proud of it. We are proud of its cultural heritage. We are proud of its diversity. With this, I would like to conclude. Long live Mother India. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat.
Wow, Omni, your affinity towards India shines through your smile. It came from the bottom of your heart. Welcome. You are now part of Healing Our Earth. Inspiring Women has a big movement. Rashmi, who is here in London, who is at the King's Cross right now, might have sent you the original links to you. We are proud of you and the work that you are doing. Amrita, what are your thoughts of what Rajni shared?
Wonderful thoughts. She shared the whole idea about India and the beauty of India and how the concept of India being with the Mother Earth and the Ma Shakti that we call it, and how that Shakti is related with the power And that's what Sharon also shares a lot of things that she takes to US and has been sharing as well. Isn't it, Sharon? With Satara Devi and her experiences.
And
Yes,
it's the perfect time to welcome Sharon, our USA coordinator and a wonderful soul who lives in the mountain of Colorado and regularly sends us a picture. Sharon, unmute yourself. What did you think of Rajni Shah's? It's the first time she's been on Healing Our Earth. What did you think of Rajni's, effectively, the poem and the affinity for India? You can unmute yourself, Sharon. Sharon, unmute yourself, yes?
First of all, look how beautiful she is. Let's start there. There is a beauty of the women in India that is profound. And I learned so much from, I came out of the feminist movement of of the US, where we all cut up our hair. And one of the first things I learned was this art of adornment and grace, and you're looking so beautiful, Rajni. So beyond that, it was what your words were just touched my heart. They really did, and it's so wonderful to have you with us.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Sharon. Rajni, I hope as an Indian Inspiring Women Deputy Director, you are inspired by Healing Our Earth. Spread the word. And at Healing Our Earth, women empowerment is very much encouraged, always. You can see more women here. You can even see in Germany, Emma's daughter, who is waiting for us to deliver her message as well. Sharon, we are going to come to your video in a while because you've got a video for us. We've got some few more people to carry on. Nita is going to announce the outreach she's doing with her university later over here as well. So we'll go to her. Rajni, stay around, enjoy yourself, make friends at Healing Our Earth. Amrita will be in touch with you. She is in Himachal Pradesh right now, or goes to Jalandhar sometimes, as will Sharon. So you are now part of the family. You can tell all the Indian inspiring women that you appeared at Healing Our Earth, okay?
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much to
You're
everyone.
welcome. You're welcome, and a happy Independence Day to you, and Jai Hind. Right, Sharon, before we go to your video, we've got this young lady. She's smiling and beaming. She's in Germany. She's part of one of our healing team and a team that is also involved in the Mauritius Summit. Amrita, do you want to tell us who is here? You can unmute yourself, Amrita. Okay, you've lost the thing, so let's meet with the co-host again. There you are, Amrita.
Thank you, Neil Kumar. We are having a small special guest with us, who is Dr. Hema Malini's daughter. And Dr. Hema is an Ayurveda expert. She's practicing in Germany and is also a team member for the Global Summit that is going to be held at Mauritius on April 17th, 2024. So what's your good name?
Samyukta.
Amyukta.
Samyukta.
Samyukta. What a lovely name, Samyukta. What message do you have for us, and what are you going to talk about? How do you feel in Germany from India? I know you have recently come to Germany from India, and how do you see the life there, and do you miss India and your home? Tell us more about that. Over to you.
Global Namaste, first of all, and I would like to share my screen.
Okay. Have you made some presentation for us?
Yeah.
It is about what?
It's about Independence Day.
It's about Independence Day. Lovely. And what is special about the Independence Day that you are going to share with us today? Do you know how to share? There's a green button down.
Yeah.
And just, yes. Yes. Oh, lovely. So I came to know you're making this presentation.
Yes,
which is
thank you. Good morning to one and all present here. I am Samyukta. Today, I am going to speak us about Independence Day. Before moving on to the topic, I would like to give you a thank you note for all the people who helped me to participate in this wonderful platform. Thank you. Before starting, I would like to give the definition of independence. The state or quality of being independent or freedom from the control, support, aid, or the like of others. But in simple terms, being independent from the control of others or not depending on another's authority. India before independence was not much developed, but India after independence is now developing many things. Like now it's sending satellites to the space, now it has improved in internet, now we have superb study system, we have developed farming system, and we have robotics, AI, and lot of things. Now we will see about the ancient inventions of India. So the ancient inventions of India are ancient dentistry, Ayurveda, ancient flesh toilet systems, ruler, and weighing scale. Now the trending and the latest technologies are artificial intelligence, quantum computing. Quantum computing is more dangerous than artificial intelligence. Virtual reality, 5G technology, and robotics. These are trending and latest technologies. Now we'll see about the freedom fighters. First is Baji Raut. He is the youngest freedom fighter of all. He was born on the date 5th October 1926. He was just 12 years when he was assassinated. He worked for the freedom for our country. And the second is Satyavati Devi. She is the oldest freedom fighter of all. She was born on 28th February 1905 and died on 26th October 2010. When she died, she was in the age of 105 years. Next is Mangal Pandey. He was the first freedom fighter of all. He was born on 19 July 1827 and he died on 8 April 1857. He lived 30 years. Now, last but not the least is latest Mahatma Gandhi ji. He was born on 2nd October 1869 and died on 30th January 1948. He followed Ahimsa and helped us to get freedom from the foreigners. Next is the natural sources of India, India and its beauty. I have made a small web page, a HTML web page about this. India and its beautiful places. These are the places, beautiful places of North India, like Taj Mahal, Dal Lake, Lotus Temple, and beautiful places of South India. They are Ooty, Alapi Boat House, Adirampalli Waterfalls. And in North India, Taj Mahal is in Agra, Dal Lake is in Kashmir, and Lotus Temple is in Delhi. Ooty is in Tamil Nadu, Alapi Boat House is in Kerala, and Adirampalli Falls is in Kerala. This is a travel log where you can see the references. Now we'll move on to the slides. So the next slide is, are we independent? We mostly follow the culture of other countries rather than following our own traditional wisdoms. Now we'll see the health after independence. Health after independence has been reduced. So first is sitting down and eating. Sitting down and eating is a traditional way of eating. When we sit down and eat, the stomach gets compressed and the food, we can digest the food very easily. When we eat in hand, the 5 Panchamahabhutas, the fire, air, space, earth, water, they join and we can digest very easily. So next is brushing and toothpaste. We all mostly brush in toothpaste, but to brush in neem tooth is the healthiest way to brush. Also, we can brush in the powder. So this is the main part, the 5 whites. Try to avoid these 5 whites because these are almost like poisons. So instead of refined salt, you can use Himalayan salt. Instead of refined sugar, you can use brown sugar. Instead of milk, you can use cow's fresh milk. Instead of processed rice, you can use black or brown rice. Instead of processed wheat, you can use normal wheat. And now we see about shower or bathing. If you pour water directly on our head, the heat will enter our body through the head and will remain in the body. But if we bath from the toe, the heat will come out from the body and top of the head, from the top of the head. In India, the holy saints always do these things. So we all can try to follow these things and be a role model for the upcoming generation. Thank you for listening. Thank you very much. Thank you for giving this opportunity.
Wow. How wonderful. In a simple, nice way, from your heart, you not only nicely narrated in English, you made it yourself. I'm so proud of you. How old are you?
I'm 11 years old, sir.
Only 11 years old. Isn't that simply wonderful that you managed to do all that? We are so proud of you that, you know, it's so amazing what you created over there. It was so nice. Bring on mom. Is mom there?
No, she's on another phone, sir.
Okay, no worry. I'm very proud of what you delivered. We are so glad. Sharon, what did you think of this young 11-year-old girl coming from her heart and actually delivering? You can unmute yourself, Sharon. Yes?
That was wonderful. Technically, heartfelt. The information was great. Wow. I'm very impressed.
Thank you, ma'am.
And Mala, what did you think?
Woo! A wealth of knowledge and education. When you said quantum, in terms of technology, I was Googling, oh my God, I've got to be careful. I learned so much. You're so eloquent. Well done.
Thank you, ma'am, very much.
Seema, your thoughts on this 11-year-old with her style of delivering, her nice language, etiquette, and what an upbringing from Hema, who is part of our Ayurveda team.
It's so well structured, extremely well presented, so well thought out. You know what? We have a little winner with us.
Do you think, Seema and Sharon, do you think we should actually opt her as a member of Healing Our Earth team?
Absolutely.
Yes.
Absolutely.
She can join Sia and Ayush, who are all 11 years old. And you know, we started the original first episode started of the 26 hosts that I put. 12 were children from 8 years to 12 years. And 1 week prior to that, I was daily saying, come on, this is what you'll be doing. This is how you'll be doing. And look at how Samjukta so wonderfully she did that. So we are so proud of that. We love you, Samjukta. You are part of Healing Our Earth forever. Tell mom we are proud of you. And
thank you, sir.
You are always welcome, and keep on writing, keep on bringing more episodes and poems and more ideas at Healing Our Earth, okay?
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. We'll chat with you later. Auf Wiedersehen. Wow, so wonderful. Sharon, we can either start your video now or ask Chirag because he wanted to play piano. Or Sharon, let's look at your video because it's a good time. Sharon, let's remind the people, you had affinity for India, so solid. You even took your young son when he was very young And I remember his dress up, you put him in the kurta pajama at 3 years old. He looked so
Krishna.
beautiful. Yes.
Hare Krishna.
Yes, exactly. Look so beautiful. And then you love the Indian attire. You very recently you did a dance that was not necessarily Indian, but everybody loved it. Your bits with the things.
I've got some more.
Tell us your affinity with India and Sitara Devi's experience, and then we play your video and we'll chit chat again.
Oh, India changed my life. Totally. Well, how many people get to actually live with their Guruji and have their Guruji all to themselves and have someone as renowned as Tara Devi, you know, early Bollywood star, Queen of Kathak? Who gets to do that, and who gets to come and on fellowships from the United States government too, and meet and hang out with people like Zakir Hussain and Ravi Shankar and Imran Khan, and you know, go to Raj Kapoor's studio on Holi and dance. You know, who gets to do that? It was amazing. And what I learned from Sitara was just profound. It changed my life completely. I feel like it was at that point that I really learned about what it means to be a woman and what it means to be a goddess and embody. Kathak is her style. You embody all of the stories. So you're embodying all of the Hindu stories and myths and teachings. And so you feel them, you become them, and you learn, you know, like the Vedas and the Natya Shastra and all of these teachings that are so old and so nurtured and nourished over centuries. Where else do you find, you know, I'm working on reconstructing Egyptian music and dance, ancient Egyptian, but there's no, I'm like a spiritual archaeologist, where with India, you get the direct transmission. And no matter where I went, you know, here, people thought I was a little odd. I was in the arts, I was into yoga, I was into, you know, all of these ancient traditions, and they thought I was kind of odd. I go there and the most materialistic person would still treat me with respect because of my deep feeling, my deep spiritual essence. And so that has been a part of my life, carried, you know, it became the foundation of all the research I've done, all the dancing I've done around the world. What I learned from my Guruji, Sitara Devi.
Wow, Seema, what do you think?
Oh, Sharon, what you've said is so powerful. You know, it makes me trace my footsteps back to my time in India. So I visited India as a child very often to my paternal grandparents and my father's home in the Punjab. And you spoke about embodiment, you know, and I grew up I grew up hearing the scriptures because both my grandparents, of course, were quite spiritual. One was from the Sanatan Dharma School of Thought, one section, and the other was Sikh and Arya Samaj. So I was blessed enough to grow up with an amalgamation of all this all together. And of course, what comes down from your grandparents holds more within your heart than what comes down from your own parents, I think, because the grandparents have so much wisdom and patience, and they make everything fun and games, where parents sometimes tend to tell you, you just have to do it this way, and you have to do it because I said so, because I'm your mother or I'm your father. So when it comes down from the parents, and when you speak of embodiment, this is the beauty that we have in India. This is the script, what the scriptures bring to us, you know. The scriptures are there on many facets, on many limbs in India. You know, we have different limbs of yoga, Ayurveda, dancing, and of course recitation of mantras. Then we've got dhyana yoga, and we have all these different limbs within our whole spiritual compass.
And Seema, while you were away from us again because you were busy preparing something else, earlier we had Dr. Mukesh Batra and his grandson showing and sharing the same affinity what you were saying between the grandson and the offsprings, you know, from children to children. And what an example they said. Mala was there. She was so pleased actually to chit chat with them. Mala, just before we go to Chirag quickly and then see the video, what are your thoughts what Sharon mentioned about her and Sitara Devi? Because you love dancing too.
I'm always dancing. What I love about where we've come, being Indian, it's our diversity. We don't realize how diverse we are. And there was one of the lovely guests on that mentioned something about dignity and humbleness. And coming from a South African Indian, brought up in a very different era, we always had to fight for it, but in unity and love. And we're so diverse. And what I love about it, Sharon, the fact that you mentioned you were received so well, even with those people who came from different classes and wealth, the humbleness to teach you and welcome you into our culture was the most beautiful thing. And to hear that from you, where you're in, you know, you're loving it, you love embrace, and you're sharing it, you're sharing out throughout your networks, contacts. And that's what we want. And that's what we're about as Indians. And I'm so proud to say my ancestors fought for all of this. They worked so hard and they gave us the hardest discipline to work hard, educate yourselves and make it. And I know we have this stereotypic with this gender issues and things, but we don't realize how powerful women were. They were holding the fort. Men went and worked and, you know, and what more can I say? I am so proud that we can share our love, kindness, and we're not, you know, we're not competitive about it. We just want to say, hey, we're part of this world and we're emerging as well. And we want to grow and develop with the rest of the world in harmony. And that's important to me.
Mala, such beautiful points that you mentioned. Mala, stay around there. We are going to go live to King's Cross, where we have got Rashmi Mishra from the Indian Inspiring Women. Earlier, we had from India, you know, Rakhi Shah was there from India, who is also from Indian Inspiring Women Deputy Director. Global Namaste. Rashmi, how are you? And can you show us what's happening down there?
Thank you so much, Heal Our Earth. We are so indeed privileged to be part of this Independence Day celebration. We were here live from 2 to 3. We had a cultural extravaganza, and right now we are having the Great India Fair. We've got all small entrepreneurs put up their stalls, and there we are. So we've got lots of Indians.
Rashmi, just one moment. Can you put your camera landscape so we get bigger view? You're on a portrait at the moment. Put on a landscape and then let's see how many stalls are there. So it will be so beautiful. Yes, beautiful. Rashmi, go ahead. So let's remind people, you are in London at King's Cross right now celebrating the Indian Independence Day. Rashmi, take us to each stall and show us what's going on. And unmute yourself now, Rashmi. Unmute yourself. Rashmi, if you can hear me, you need to unmute yourself. Unmute yourself. Over. Yes.
Okay.
Yes, beautiful.
Yes, can you hear me?
Very loud and clear. And let us see all the stalls and let's promote the work that the Indian Inspiring Women are doing all over the world. That's our Lata.
Yes. Hi, everyone. So we are here and we are right now, we had 1 hour cultural show, but right now we are celebrating the women entrepreneurs, the small scale business women. They're having the stalls here, small stuff they're making at home. So that's what they're having. Please, can I introduce you Anuradha, who's doing some amazing handy work. She's doing it at home.
Yes, let's see some of her work.
And the lampshades. Just look at some of the...
Yeah, these are my paintings and these are the bottles.
And they're gorgeous. All Indian influence. So, my hand is here.
Wow, it looks beautiful. Rashmi, go more close up with one of the bottles so we can see the artwork. Yeah, go closer.
I can't believe how wonderful it all has turned out. She's got wonderful clay jewelry set. And what's this? This is also as well it is. All handmade. And showing India on Independence Day. Yeah, so it's all India and India here at King's Cross Station celebrating Independence Day, 77th Independence Day. So we have lots of stuff here. We are displaying all handmade, handcrafted stuff here. Is that Neil? Yes, it's Neil. So that's Hippie Namaste.
Yes.
And that's
Global namaste to everybody. Most of the Indian inspired women know me anyway, so it's nice to see you. And remember, women empowerment. We love women empowerment in healing our earth. Show us more.
So we've just got, we are just screaming and shouting Happy Independence Day from King's Cross. And it's all about India today. And King's Cross is buzzing with a lot of Indian music, Indianness, Indian flavor. Thank you so much for the opportunity.
Rashmi, we are proud of you. Earlier, we had your deputy director from the Guwahati chapter, and she particularly came and gave a message. And we are so proud of all of you. Wow, we can see the wonderful group of women over there, and so much wonderful work you are doing, bringing the Indian independence live at King's Cross, London, one of the busiest rail tube station of London. Rashmi, come back later, show us more stalls, and we'll chat with you later, okay?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Well, that was Rashmi Mishra. I'm going to keep the camera live because we can show it. Rashmi, you can keep on walking. We have muted you. Sharon, let's get to Chirag because he wants to hum piano and mention about Indian Independence Day. Chirag, unmute yourself. And then we want to see the beautiful video Sharon has created. Chirag, over to you.
Hi, Global Namaste, Neil Kumar. How are you? You okay?
We are very fine. Healing our earth always strives to be fine and bring love, joy, unity, peace, harmony, and liberty to people's lives.
Thank you very much. I'm going to do my poetry first, okay?
Go ahead.
Right. It says some things can't just be expressed in words. My eyes are little wet, seeing the free flying birds. These are tears of happiness, seeing the birds flying up in the sky. Thanks to fearless leaders who faced it all. Love can speak volumes, even when words become less. Love for freedom of some has left us blessed. But freedom is cherishing the most without any doubt. Care for our nation in every possible way. Come, let us together with our beautiful India. Wishing all Indians and healing on earth a happy Independence Day. Global Namaste, Jai Hind.
Wow, thank you. And you got a piano, you're going to play piano for us now?
Definitely, yes, I'm going to play now.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Wow, Chirag, what an effort. How patriotic. The Indian national anthem, Jana Gana Mana Adhinayaka Jaya He,
That's
Bharat
it.
Bhagya Vidhata. So beautiful, and Bharat is Bhagya Vidhata indeed now for the world. Seema, Sharon, what did you think of that?
Very nice, very nice. Well, you know, I love music. So,
It was lovely. I agree, Sharon. It was gorgeous. So beautiful and so nice to hear it, you know, in form of piano. We normally hear people singing it. To hear an instrumental version of the national anthem was very soothing. Thank you, Chirag. That was
Thank you,
really
Seema.
lovely. How are
And
you?
Seema,
Global
I'm fine, yeah.
Namaste.
Thank you very much.
Seema, we remember when we were young in Kenya, although the national anthem was the "Oh God of bless this nation," and
Emungungu yetu,
yes, that was the Swahili version. The English version was very,
O God of all
powerful
creation,
and
bless this our land and nation.
yes, and it's in line with healing our earth. Blessed is the land, and you know it's so beautiful. There is no border, plenty be found within our border. And always in the cinema, they were playing both the national anthems, the Kenyan and the Indian one. And what a memory it brings out. And Sharon, of course, remembers when she was in India. You know, she must have heard it so many times in so many different matters and times. And Lakshmi, who is here, Dr. Lakshmi was actually also a principal in a very popular college there. She would have a very nice memory. We're going to visit Dr. Lakshmi in about 15 minutes. Sharon, over to you. We don't want to miss out on your video before we talk to others. Go ahead, Sharon, over to you.
okay. First, I'd like to read a few stanzas from a beautiful poem that's appropriate for today.
Please go ahead.
It's Mother, I Bow to Thee by Bankim Chandra Chattopadhyay. And it was written in the 1870s in Bengali. And it's so beautiful. I'll read a few stanzas. Mother, I bow to thee, rich with thy hurrying streams, bright with orchard gleams, cool with thy winds of delight, dark fields, waving mother of might, mother free. Glory of moonlight dreams, over thy branches and lordly streams, clad in thy blossoming trees, mother giver of ease. Laughing low and sweet, mother, I kiss thy feet. Sweet and low, mother, to thee I bow. Thou art wisdom, thou art law, art heart, our soul, our breath. Thou art love divine, the awe in our hearts that conquers death. Thine the strength that nerves the arm, thine the beauty, thine the charm. Every image made divine in our temples is but thine. Thou art Durga, lady and queen, with her hands that strike and her swords of sheen. Thou art Lakshmi, lotus throned, and the muse 100-toned, pure and perfect without peer. Mother, lend thine ear, rich with thy hurrying streams, bright with thy orchard gleams, dark of hue, O candid fair. Isn't that beautiful? It's so beautiful.
Wow, Sharon, that is so deep. You poet laureate, multi-talented, multi-skilled woman.
Thank you. So now I'm going to show you this little video. It's just our celebrations and all kinds of multicultural, a little bit of events in Crestone. And before I begin, Seema, here's the chutney, one of them. This is our gooseberry chutney.
So is this the one with Nigella seeds?
No, this one, no, that was mango. But this
That
is
was
the
mango.
first recipe that you gave me.
Oh,
came-
it looks good.
Seema, actually, Sharon was remembering you when she was making, and she specifically mentioned that this is Seema's recipe,
Oh,
even
bless.
when we were live on the Friendship Day. And ever since that recipe, Sharon is now a mass producer of it. Maybe she'll open up a manufacturing plant or something.
You know, Sharon, I have a few words to say to you. You know, it's so beautiful the way you have amalgamated everything that India had to offer you and the way you express it, even in your art form of cooking. We're so proud of you. God bless you. Earth bless
You
you.
know, what was fascinating, I learned from Sitara all of the, mudras and then all of the expressions, right? And it was so interesting that, I've been embodying these Devis for so long, right? That when I meet someone of Indian origin, I find myself completely shifting into a very soft, unless I have to get angry, but using all of these, they're like cues, they're eye expressions and everything I learned, and they understand. Not everybody, that's not Indian understands, but it's just such a lovely communication. The depth of the arts, there's no place on the earth like it. The depths, the tal, like, I'm composing in Japtal and Ektal and Rupak and Dadra, right? And then at 11, and you just don't find that anywhere. And so I'm just so grateful. I feel so blessed to have been there and to have immersed myself and continue with all of you to immerse myself in this exquisite, ancient, spiritual culture.
How beautifully you express it. Like I said earlier, we have this compass with all, it's a spiritual compass, right? What we have in India, with all these different directions, which you have amalgamated into yourself, maybe Lakshmi, maybe Durga, maybe Saraswati, and you have that expression. It is just so, it's a poem. It's so beautiful the way you express it. And now with the culinary arts. Thank you so much, Sharon. So powerful and so beautiful.
And Sharon, Dr. Lakshmi also enjoyed what you shared just now as your poem comes saying, and she loves the cooking as well. So Dr. Lakshmi, your comments for Sharon and Seema's recipe and Mala's comments as well.
Absolutely. Sharon, I mean, I really admired, that you've been cherished the lesson that you learned in India till today, and you are carrying it forward. It's really amazing. And number two, see, one of the reasons why in Indian system, we have introduced this learning music, dance, as well as Upanishads for boys. This is a way of inculcating the boys and the girls and the little ones, to learn and to control themselves and behave in a way the dance teaches you. So, and that's why this culture has progressed even today. In the South Indian family, for example, a dance, going to a Bharatnatyam or any type of dance or music is almost like compulsory. So, you won't find anybody without a dance or a music or anything like that.
I grew up in a Jewish family. And I remember when I went to live with Sitara, that we found the correspondences between this love of family, of scholarship, of the arts, so similar. And so I'm grateful to my mother for really dragging me to dance classes from the age of 3, dance, singing, acting, piano, all of that. And she wanted me to go to Broadway, but I always say, well, I went to India, I went to spiritual Broadway, because we sing, we dance, and we act.
Lovely, lovely, wonderful. Keep it up.
I will, and I'm planning somehow to get to the Mauritius, so I hope you will all be there and I get to be with you.
Of course, that would be a dream. Absolutely, it would be a dream, to meet all of you.
Dr. Lakshmi, Sharon, and Seema is doing the outreach for the Mauritius Summit in the Europe as well. So she's getting some delegates planned up. And the whole Healing immediate family, we must be there. We will be actually looked after with our host. Once our flight costs are done, our accommodation and other costs will be very little. because, you know, we want to work like a community. Healing works community, not for profit. It wants to share knowledge, education to the society so that, you know, end user can benefit. So it'll be wonderful. Sharon, it's about time we actually saw your video before we carry on talking.
Okay. Now, I want you to know that this man, Michael, you'll see him, Michael DiMartino, he's playing. He's starting a group here. And he pulled me out of retirement. So you see a little bit of what I'm just improvising with him, and then some other very cool things that we've done here.
So while Sharon is propagating a video for us, which is just coming in a moment, we are proud of her to be the coordinator for Healing Our Earth. I can see a lovely attire already. Sharon, hit the button. Let's go for it.
Global Namaste. Sharon Rose here, reporting from Crestone, Colorado, for India Independence Day. We're here at the community garden and about to enjoy a wonderful Indian vegan meal. So here we are, and I'm going to be showing you a lot of celebratory experiences here in Crestone.
Happy Independence India Day in Crestone.
Global Namaste. Happy Indian Independence Day. My name is Nick Navarez. I own a real estate company in Crestone called Mountainside Realty. I also, on a regular basis, cook a community meal for about 300 people. Today, we chose Indian fare as the menu. And so we spent about 6 hours with 20 volunteers cooking 3 different dishes, as well as chutneys and riata, I think it's called?
Raita.
Raita. And I'm right now boiling a rice pudding, a cardamom rice pudding. Oh, this is the community garden. You know, food sovereignty is very important to many of us here in Crestone. And this community garden is a taste of what people in this magical little town can do when they put their minds to it and grow in high altitude and in a desert environment. Yeah, that's...
Nice. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I'm saying no to
Yes, absolutely. Plenty of rice.
So this is regular and this is vegan. Non. Oops.
Do you want some of the? Sure. Do you want some of the cabbage?
Crossing different oceans, we're crossing the friend land. We're working time to time to do it what I can. You'll never know what good will be when you're me. Go by train, by plane, go by air.
Well, I'm here in Crestone at the Art Walk and Garden Tour, and I wanted to share this experience with you. Here is the beautiful, talented, extraordinaire painter and so much more, Gergana. And these are her beautiful paintings. Of course, she's in her national outfit, one of her beautiful national outfits here, Bulgaria.
Thank you.
It's really nice to see you. Namaste to you. And tell us a little about your paintings.
Well, my paintings are inspiration from the nature, from the divine presence that I have been sensing all my conscious life, and I needed just to have an expression of it. That's why I started painting. There's so much love and abundance surrounding us, and I figured out this is my way to admire it and, as I said earlier, give an expression of it.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Let's see. So gorgeous. Look at all these babies.
Wow.
Beautiful.
Happy India Independence Day from Crestone.
To our family in India, happy India Day, and thank you for those that work in the tech support for the different tech companies. You guys are a blessing in disguise. Thank you.
Amazing, amazing.
This is a town of 3,000 people. You know, it's really, one day I should just do a tour of all the different temples and the ashram. And it was created to house the world's religions, see if we could all live together. But now there's some new energy coming, and all these musicians are here. So, and the guzheng player, Michael, I just met him that day, and he's going to be playing on my Kuan song. So, you know, I have the song that's for the Chinese, you know, it's all different cultures, but when you finally hear this, you won't believe the influence of North Indian classical music, even on my Egyptian songs, on all these songs. It's, if you know it, I played it for, you know, Antonia, Zakir's wife, recently, and she was like, whoa.
Sharon, what I love was that you made effort to go, then customize it so that it's for the Independence Day, and everybody came together. And what an affinity, what a leader you are, Sharon. No wonder you are the USA coordinator. And in fact, in your second appearance, I had a chat with you and say, I love what you do. Will you be the coordinator? And you said, I would love to, and I will bring a lot of people in. And ever since, so many episodes before, you've been bringing so many people. Seema, what do you think of the family atmosphere Sharon created and particular independence message for India?
Celebration. With that video, I'd say a celebration of diversity. Your message for India, pure love. I can't say, I think it sums it up all in just pure love.
And Himanshu normally goes to sleep earlier, but he signed back on from Mumbai. Here he is, our yoga guru from India, who just released his book as well, which is like a Yogapedia, because you can refer to all yoga things. Himanshu, what did you think of what Sharon created there in a little village, Creston, Colorado? What do you think?
Oh, it was amazing. I just saw the glimpse of it, and it was amazing and so graceful, I would say. So graceful, lovely.
And it's so nice. And Sharon,
Sharon, I would like to show you my book here. Wow. The title is Making of a Yogi. What yoga is all about.
Himanshu, I'm going to send you Sharon's address. Please courier one to her as well. And then she can see if the local community would like it. Then we can create a discount link for them, because Jay, who is Sharon's partner, has also released a book and is almost becoming a bestseller, isn't it, Sharon?
Oh yeah, now he has his new movie documentary that went up on Amazon Prime in the US.
Oh wow, that's great.
And Sharon, sitting at the back is a retired Air Vice Marshal from India, Pranay Sinha, who is there. He also sent a message on a WhatsApp that he loves what he's seeing, because he's watching it on a YouTube and here live as well, and enjoying. So coming from senior people. People are loving. I love the family creation that you did, because that's what India is about. Unity in family, you know, diversity in family, independence in family. And you brought so many facets into it. Mala, what did you think?
Wow, I am, you know what I'm thinking of? You know, the Vamavati, it's the concha shell horn. Wow, you are so detailed, because you took me back to my childhood, and I had the giggles in the background because in the family, my grandfather used to blow that. And then when he died, my father then passed it to my brother, and we'd have the giggles because he's a young fellow and he couldn't blow it. And wow, you've got detail in every aspect. And that's what I love. So you took me to my childhood and upbringing. Yeah.
That was in the recording studio because he's playing on my Lakshmi song, playing conch in the beginning. So that's the recording studio. And Peter's been on.
Sharon, let me introduce you. We go to India right now. We've got Air Vice Marshal retired, Pranay Sinha, who was earlier one of our guest contributor, and he has also got comment for you. So unmute yourself, Pranay, and let's have your comment as well.
Oh, it was fantastic, madam, fantastic. The graceful dance, the music, and the ambience, everything. And the way you have imbibed the Indian culture. Oh, great. In fact, I changed myself, but I was seeing you, and I was glued. So I messaged Mr. Neil that it's fantastic, fantastic.
Thank
Hats
you.
off to you.
And
thank you. Well, wait till I get my tabla player around, and then we'll do some real cutback.
Pranay, just to tell you, Sharon is producing, and she's nearly completing. She's doing a multicultural, multi-faith dance fusion that will be released maybe tail end of this year, which Healing Our Earth will be also promoting. And she has got a lot of affinity to India. You heard of what she said. Sitara Devi used to come to India. So Indian culture, Indian art is spread all over the world, and particularly now. So Pranay, thank you for being there and watching as well.
And Indian cuisine also. Indian cuisine. I saw the chutney and the mango.
And that's Seema's recipe, and Seema and Sharon are friend in the kitchen episode as well, because they produce. Seema is our kitchen episode producer at Healing Our Earth. She loves kitchen, and she's a celebrity chef from Hong Kong. If you never went to the cruise, you might have met her. Seema and Sharon get on very well because they jointly also produce kitchen episode. Sharon, every last hour of episode at Healing, in every episode, brings the American contingents from Canada and America.
Wow.
So it's beautiful to have that. Himanshu, you will get the address for Sharon, so do please post, and don't forget the Ministry of Culture from India, but Amish, please also send it. And I just love you all. We are just one family. That's what India preaches. If you become one family, you eat on the same table, then your respect will increase. Food and culture and family unity, then I don't think there is reason for a war, because you can have a dialogue with each other. And that's what I love. Sharon, so now you are just thinking what else to do. And I love the way you are moving, lady. Little do people know. Well, I'm not going to give your age to people, okay? But I can safely say she's 50 plus VAT plus tax and everything. the most senior than all of us put together over here. And Sharon, what a wonderful job you are doing.
Thank you. Well, today I'm going to the Gem and Mineral Show. And then we have coming up the Energy Fair here in Crestone, where it's all about alternative building, alternative energy, and even working with Qigong, etc. So I'll be reporting from those places as well.
And Sharon, that falls in line with our Mauritius Summit, where apart from Global Ayush Alliance, we are going to encourage people to live green, eco-friendly, plant-based food, and unity and harmony. Because when healthy mind is there, then healthy soul is there, then the healthy planet, which is planet Earth, I think it goes in tandem with all of them, where the largest organization like Art of Healing, Brahma Kumaris, Chinmaya Mission, where we got the message, and Mauritius, we got live invitation today from Mauritius. We are all going to come together, and as many of you who can keep your holidays free for April middle, starting from Ram Navami, remember the first global Ayush Alliance for organizations, multi-organization, uniting together. And I would love if all of you support that, because together we can make the earth simple, nice, and heal people slowly, like our song says. Because that pandemic we started, and we are going on and on. Himanshu, you are smiling and beaming, and you are still awake, yeah? You are a yoga guy at 5 o'clock in the morning. Mumbai beach awaits you. So Air Vice Marshal Pranay, if ever you go to Mumbai, Himanshu will welcome you right on Juhu beach. Okay, which is where Healing Our Earth every Saturday morning, 6:10, led by our Himanshu, does free yoga for anybody to join. 108 Surya Namaskar, and the whole team is always there, right on Juhu beach at the very prime spot where Shashi Kapoor had his, and still has his Prithvi theatre, not very far from there.
Exactly. Yeah. Just 100 meters.
Yeah, it's so beautiful. So, Mala, you're beaming with smiling and saying what to say to Sharon and Himanshu and our AVM retired. Go ahead. You can have your next couple of minutes.
Right. You know what I'm thinking about? Me aging. I got a decade, maybe two. Sharon, I just want to say, you're unstoppable, right? But I just said that to Neil earlier. If more people, senior citizens did what you're doing, and maybe you introduced it globally, I think they'll have less aches and pains. They'll have lesser mental health issues and loneliness as their children and families, all move away from them and due to life's changes. And I think you've got something big there. You could go global and get this. There's so many people that need your kind of techniques, work, and creativity, because you keep it alive. The way you're moving your hips. And I thought, my God, if more people did that, we'll have, less hip hops.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, it's the Qigong. I'm trained in all kinds of healing modalities. So it's the dance, it's the rhythm, it's the music, it's the food, it's the growing your own food, it's the lifestyle. I'm just very blessed, and I'm grateful to my parents, to my husband, to my gurus from all the different traditions. I've been calling them in now as I'm completing this production. I'm calling them in from the luminous realms to be with me and allow me to be the vessel through which these profound teachings flow.
Whenever you're coming to London, do pop in. We'd love to introduce you to everyone that needs a Sharon.
Thank you.
And Sharon, I can tell you that Seema and Mala loves bopping, because just recently when we had a picnic just a couple of weeks back, both of them were unstoppable. We just danced, and we had somebody from South Africa, we had Wai Ching from Malaysia, Singapore. We had even Dr. Lakshmi was there, and she was swaying gently over there. It was so beautiful, and it was nice that people saw over there, and we really enjoyed it. It was beautiful. What I'm going to do, although we have passed our time, it doesn't matter, because India's independence we all love. I'm going to go around the screen, taking final couple of minute messages for what they felt about today and their final affinity to India. So I'm going to go around all the way, and we see what everybody has to say. Dr. Lakshmi, you are our European team. Dr. Lakshmi is the chair for Hindu Forum of Europe. She also represents all the forums into the European Parliament and also Healing Our Earth. So Dr. Lakshmi, go ahead, and what is your message before we wind up?
Well, I'm very proud today that it is the 76th or
77.
Independence Day, and very proud to celebrate this Independence Day. I think on Tuesday we are having a little function in Brent in Wembley, where I'll be joining the flag hoisting ceremony, and all the MPs and MEPs will be coming there. So I'll send the photo for the next session for that. So my message is let's honor and always respect our flag and our country, and and take care of whatever little things we can do to make our country one of the finest and the best country in the world. Thank you.
Wow, so wonderful, so nice. And we wish you all the best. And of course, Brand has got a lot of affinity to India because the local council supports every Indian outreaches. Mala, your last message to the globe, what you feel, how you felt today, and your affinity to India and from South Africa, where you stem from, what do you feel?
Well, being a South African Indian and being on Healing Our Earth platform, I have discovered the most wonderful people across the globe, the talent, network. I mean, I feel like I'm a proud Indian, and we never stop with our discipline and education and love for humanity. And one thing I want to say, we're one diverse nation and culture. We never force you to do things. We integrate and we nurture you, and we give love and kindness, and we allow you to make that decision if you want to take anything further in our culture and religion. But across the globe, we're one big family, and wherever we connect and we share, and we've got, Sharon that even takes it even further for us as well. And you got Himanshu, you're wonderful, because now I just discovered that I could get up at 6 in the morning and you're going to discipline me, take me to the shores. And Pranesh is Sinha, you're going to write your book, which I'm looking forward, and we're going to look forward to the launch. Ranjini, you left us with some inspirational messages about our culture, and I think all of us, Seema, Amrita, our teams out there doing the roving reporting, and Neil, what more could I say about you? Happy Independence Day, you bring it all together. A big thank you to you.
Well, together we are a family. I just happen to be there, and when I get invited, I love sharing my joy with you, because to me, all of you are such a wonderful soul. Pranay is first time, Rajni is first time. Look at their energy and aura. They're still here, and Rajni is signed back on again. So Rajni, how was your experience first time at Healing Our Earth, and what do you feel this will do for Indian inspiring women?
It is a privilege to be here, and I think Indian inspiring women are getting a great platform to celebrate the 77th Independence Day. And with this, I would like to say, let us remember and honor the sacrifices made by our brave heroes in the fight for freedom. Let us spread the essence of patriotism and liberty through messages of unity and hope. Let us cherish the moment of joy and happiness on this Independence Day. Let us stay united. Let us stay together. With this, I would like to wish each one of the dignitaries here a very happy Independence Day.
And a Jai Hind to you, and a Jai Hind to India, and may it live long and be the mother of all nations. Because a good mother can keep a family together, and India is a mother to the whole world. Right now is a proof, because every country wants to do business with India, be associated with India. And just to let you know, Rajni, Indian women, inspiring women are part of us for several years. We promote them on big shows as well. So thank you for coming. We go to the AVM, Pranay Sinha, retired. Pranay, your first experience at Healing Our Earth today, and how do you feel about Healing Our Earth and the energy and the aura, and what do you feel as your parting sentence? What would you like to say about India?
Oh, Healing Our Earth is infectious. You all guys are rocking and so great. It is inspiring, infectious, everything. Oh, enjoyed every bit of the way you conducted, the way you organized the whole thing, and the dance of Madam Saron, and of course the way you all spoke. It's really charming, infectious, and ever going to linger in my memory. And the last parting sentence, Sare jahan se acha Hindustan hamara, and you all are the great Indian sons, wherever you are connected. We all are interconnected through this platform. You are healing, and you have healed our soul and mind and the body. Thank you very much, Mr. Neil. Thanks for everything.
What you said there in Hindi, translated roughly in English in the modern way, East or West, India is the best. Believe me, you. It's beautiful.
Yeah.
Pranay, stay around. We're not finished yet. And now we'll go to Meeta. Meeta, you have got something happening in university and your parting message to the globe.
Yeah, what a wonderful celebration of Indian Independence Day, because people who are born in India will remember it means a lot, because we are grown up in the schools with celebration. And Neil, someone mentioned at the end of the film, we had to stand up because the Indian national anthem was being played. So right. Everyone was having that gratitude and that, belonging to the national anthem. So it's a tradition. I remember when my brother was little, if he was crying, we will start singing national anthem. That will stop him. He will salute. Punit, do you remember, Pranay? So he will stop, 3 years old, but he'll stop crying just because the national anthem is being played. And he'll be in his Vishram position, which is like Southern Vishram. And he'll stop crying, tears still on his, on his cheeks. Now he's settled in California with 2 big boys. But what I'm trying to say, it's so important that, all throughout the world, especially Sharon, what you have done is remarkable to convince people how important Indian Independence Day, and for them to show their talent. And, they were naturally showing a sense of belonging. And very big thanks to you, AVM Pranay Sinha. You have been really down-to-earth person. I know what position you are, and you still come and embrace this platform. Yes, Neil, answering your question, we are going to celebrate in University of Surrey, and Pranay will be there as well as one of the speakers, again, virtual. So we'll start with a flower rangoli. This is what was suggested by one of the students. She's a PhD doctoral student. And in fact, she was a person, she said, ma'am, can we celebrate Indian Independence Day? Because no other societies were keen. The Indian Students Association, they were not keen, neither the Hindu Society, neither anyone else who are belonging to India. So then despite being a religious person, a Hindu chaplain, I have to take this lead to bring everyone together. So it will be, so she suggested, let's have flower rangoli, then flag hoisting, then violin performance by one of the, again, postdoctoral student. And then we'll have guest speaker, Jignesh Bhatt, who is also operations director for Chandrayaan-1 mission. He'll be speaking on Chandrayaan-2 and Chandrayaan-3 as well. And he has worked for 4 decades in ISRO, which is Indian Space Research Organization. And the founder of Indian Space Research Organization, Vikram Sarabhai's 104th birth anniversary went just yesterday. So it's a good combination of that. And incidentally, he's also my elder brother. So, Jignesh Bhatt. So I could convince him to come and speak. And he'll definitely come one of the days to our platform as well. So and then we'll have potluck and pictures. And in the morning, I'm planning to go to the Indian High Commission, where I have been going for a couple of years for the flag hoisting. So so what we are organizing is a combination of the Hindu worship group, where I have nearly 400 students in the WhatsApp group, the Hindu chaplaincy, and in absentia, the Indian Students Association is helping. So we'll be doing this, and we'll be watching a film, Gandhi film, at the end of it. So and happy Independence, Indian Independence Day to everyone. Thank you.
Thank you, Meeta. So for those who are in London, University of Surrey, don't forget, like Brent and other Indian High Commission, who are all part of Healing Our Earth, will be doing the flag hoisting, and Mauritius is doing it in a very big way. Professor Ish Sharma, our coordinator down there for the Ayurveda team, also mentioned that. And let's move to Seema. Seema, your parting sentence of what you felt today, what you saw today, and what you have as an affinity, born in Kenya, stayed in India, being a celebrity in Hong Kong, and now in London. What are your thoughts about India?
So much to say about India. Incredible. India. How is India described? Kerala is described as God's own country. Punjab is described as the breadbasket of India. Maharashtra has its own description. Goa is known as the land of fiestas. India has it all. India, we love you. India, you gave me the prescription on how to live my life through my parents. Although I'm not born in India, I feel very deeply rooted in India. You gave me the perfect way to live my life, cultural heritage, friends, family, marriage, and so much more. And through this platform, Healing Our Earth, I've been able to connect with people from all over the world. So I want to thank everyone on this platform for being a part of my life. I want to say, let's make life a celebration, as we do on every Sunday here at Healing Our Earth. And India, we celebrate you. We're proud of you. We honor you. Hamara Bharat Mahan, Mera Bharat Mahan. May you shine forever and ever. Jai Hind.
Wow, Seema, the eloquence in the way you presented your chat and a talk and your emotion, I think you take the cherry. I think you've summarized what everybody has said in their different way, and so nicely that you put it, but it was from your heart. Seema Bhatia, the kitchen episode producer at Healing Our Earth, and a celebrity chef, thank you very much for all your contribution to Healing Our Earth. Stay around, we're not finished. We need to go to our Dr. Amrita Sharma, our co-convener for the first Global Ayush Alliance for next April, and our anchor at Healing Our Earth, Amrita. Global Namaste to you in Dharamshala. How are you?
Global Namaste. Thank you. I'm good, and I feel so good to have everybody. And the biggest thing is the smile that we share. And I think meeting so many people around the globe, there are a lot of special things that as an Indian or Indian people share. And the biggest thing is the smile and the nodding of the heads, which I wasn't knowing a couple of years back. And the way we love people and warmly we greet people is one of the best assets the culture has given us. And Atiti Devo Bhava, as Neil Kumar, you always say that, which is one of the biggest thing, that the guests are gods and they are at par as family members. And so the whole concept of Vasudev Kutumbakam lies with Atiti Devo Bhava as well. And therefore, to welcome everybody in the same way, to open the heart to them, to share with them, to give their smiles and to serve them is one of the best qualities that Indians have. And world over, they are known for their hospitalities as well. So apart from sharing their cuisines and spices and the warmth they have, the big heart they hold and the courageous heart they hold is one of the best things that Indians have. So the blood of India contains a lot of things apart from that, and the diversity lies in all that. May you go to North India, may you go to South India, whether you go to East India or you go to West India, one language, that is the language of love and compassion and hospitality, is shared everywhere. And the same thing is taken to every part where we have people around the globe, as we are witnessing now. So on the screen and off the screen also, I see a lot of people smiling when I'm saying that, yes, India is one of the beautiful places India is. So do come to India, visit, you'll be welcomed more than a guest, and you must experience the rich heritage and the warmth India has. And through our platform of Healing Our Earth, we bring you all the vibes around the globe every time, every Sunday, to share how beautiful life is. And it can be sharing so many diverse cultures and people around the globe. Global Namaste.
Wow, Amrita, how so nicely put. No wonder you are an anchor at Healing Our Earth like Seema, Sharon, and now Mala is coming right behind you guys, and she's not going to leave you just behind. Okay, she's going to take over because she loves everything. Amrita, you are one of the youngest senior anchor. We got also younger host, but so nicely put. So I think, as a man, 3 men are here right now, me, Prana, and Himanshu. We bow to you, women empowerment. And as we said, Mother India we love. I'm going to put it very simple. To me, India is a land of nature. India is a land to heal your soul. India is the place where the healing of the earth can start. Land into India. If you are a disturbed soul, you will come back completely amazed, and maybe you might find what is called your vajud. You might find your reason of living on the earth. I can't put it eloquently like you, so mine is very simple. India, the land of nature. India, the land of soul. India, the land of life. That's for me. Sharon, before we come to you, our multilingual singer, the world record holder, 146 languages she sings in. She has sent her message from Dubai because she's presenting with the government of India there. She can't come live. Let's share what she has got to do, and here it goes.
Sufalam Malayaj Sheetalam Sasya Shamalam Mataram Vande Mataram Vande Mataram. Hello to all the viewers of Healing Our Earth. I am Sucheta Satish, a proud Indian, and I wish all my fellow Indians a very happy Independence Day. Thank you. Jai Hind.
Wow, how wonderful was that? Only 17 years old, 140 languages. She holds the world record at the moment, 140 languages. Isn't that amazing? From Dubai, our resident singer, Sucheta, she couldn't come live. She wanted to come live, but she is presenting for the local government down there. And Sharon, let's tell people about our next week's episode, shall we? And what plan that we've got for next week. Let's share that with the viewers. This is for next week. Sharon, tell us more
Sure,
about
events for Healing Our Earth. World Humanitarian Day. It takes a village, bringing people together from all walks of life. That's what we do here in Crestone. So it promises to be a wonderful show, really speaking to the heart of Healing Our Earth, Sunday, 20th August 2023.
Sharon, you said it right. You exactly did that in Crestone in Colorado just a while back when we played the video. It is the World Humanitarian Day. And this time the theme is It Takes a Village. So it's a very simple statement that the World Humanitarian Day has made. But what it means is bringing people together from all walks of life. It doesn't matter who you are, where you are, what sex you belong to, what religion you belong to. The World Humanitarian Day needs to bring people all over the world in one platform. So Healing Our Earth does exactly that. So for next Sunday, if you know somebody who is doing any humanitarian work, please recommend to us. Healing Our Earth embraces everybody, particularly less able people, youngsters and elderly people. We don't discriminate by age, race, caste, or any form. There is no boundary at Healing Our Earth. So next Sunday, World Humanitarian Day. Following Sunday will be a formal announcement of our global summit. And we'll be introducing few of our key people, but we will also talk about integrated health, Ayurveda, homeopathy. As you know, one of the Supremo of India, Dr. Mukesh Batra, the Batra homeopathy, is part of Healing Our Earth. 3 of the Ayush Ministry's top people, including Professor Ish Sharma, Professor Santanella, are part of Healing Our Earth, who are going to host us there. So we got nice, eminent people. We got Nicholas from the top Ayurveda guy from Cyprus, and we've got David Frawley from America. These are all big names, but it's not the big names we are after. It is our cohesiveness. At Healing Our Earth, Pranay said it very nicely. He went onto the website and he read out our mission statement, not the way we normally say. He said it from his heart, and he captured the edutainment, which is entertainment and education. And Pranay, you spoke so eloquently. So you are now also host at Healing Our Earth. This is your family. There is no key to it. You just waltz in whenever you feel like. Stay there, and we love you as well. And Himanshu, you started with Vasudeva Kutumbam. You know, you are the one who say, we want to be one family. I love it. And Amrita, you started with Himanshu for that, which was so beautiful. So we remember next week. Thanks for Sucheta. We got so many messages and videos. I can't fit everybody in. Sharon, your last statement, and then Amrita, you can maybe do Om Bhur Bhuva Swaha for us. So we feel very cool, calm, and sukoon, Maya. Okay. So Sharon, you're winding up a comment and thanking everybody, please.
Namaste. The divine in me greets the divine in you. Mother India, you have touched my heart. You have touched my soul. I'm sure that I was Indian in former lives. You brought us that sense that we can be an American, yet immerse ourselves in such a rich old ancient culture. And my prayer is that the US looks to India to see how to heal the deep issues that we're dealing with right now. When I first wrote my first grant, it was called Cultural Integration Through the Power of Indian Arts and Kathak dance. And, you know, I saw it happening in New York in the 70s and then onward. And I was looking for a deeper model. And there it is in India, the integration in Kathak. And I remember going to the first folk music and dance festival in Jaisalmer in Rajasthan. And it was like, my goodness, all of these instruments from all over the world were being integrated into this art form. And that's the beauty that India holds, the spiritual depth, the ability to see and nurture each human being and come together and heal our earth.
Wow, Sharon, every one of you are so eloquent in the way you put, but it all comes from the heart. Isn't it beautiful? So, Amrita, we've got Honey. Let's give Honey a bit of a chance.
Yeah.
I'll just call her in a moment and see before we close. So, Honey, if you are reading us, unmute yourself and let's add you. Honey, unmute yourself, Honey. If you are driving, don't speak. If you are driving, don't speak, please.
Hi.
Yes,
Hello.
Honey, is it safe to speak?
Yes, it is safe to speak. Definitely. I've just got you all on a little hanging video.
Okay. Honey, we are about to close. So one nice good message for you for India and what you love about India.
Okay. I love everything about India. I love the food. I really love the food about India. I love the culture of India. I think India is a very beautiful ancient culture. And I think we can learn a lot. And I'm also proud of all the mathematicians and people like that who have actually come up with the zeros, the binary codes and things like that. So there's a lot of things that we can enjoy about India, including the architecture. I love the lovely, beautiful architecture in India as well. So
Wow,
happy Independence Day to everyone, and be proud to be an Indian.
And honey, you said India and Asian culture. I must also tell you now, India, the modern culture and the leader as well, because it's united and fusion with Asian and modern. And now it is the trend-setting nation in the globe, sitting right at the top like a mother. Don't take my word, just listen to everybody. And Modi ji loves when he says those things because he says it from his heart. We love you, honey. Carry on.
We love you all. And Talab and everybody wants to say Happy Independence Day. Happy
Global
Independence
namaste.
Day. Happy Independence
Yes,
Day.
global namaste.
Global namaste. Bye.
And these are our Healing Our Earth team. They were actually there at a live place which was celebrating the Indian war heroes. And we also got our Navin Gupta. So let me go there. Dr. Navin Gupta, who is a maestro in Ayurveda. If you are there, you can unmute yourself and have your say. He's also a very good scholar. He loves the Indian culture and he's there. A global namaste, Navin Gupta, how are you? Unmute yourself.
Sir, very, very good afternoon to all of you. And I must say that I'm in a train. I will not be able to speak much because of the public here in the train. And I say my best regards to everybody and happy Independence Day on the 15th of August. And prior to that in London on 13th of August. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you.
Navin, before you go, you're very good at slokas and Sanskrit. One sloka from you before you go.
Dear Neil, I could not get you because I'm in a train.
So Navin, Navin,
yes.
I was just reminding the viewers that apart from being Ayurveda Supremo, you are also very good at Sanskrit and you love the slokas. So maybe if you can just chant or mention one of your favorite sloka for you.
Okay, that's absolutely no issue. Okay, so Hita Hitam Sukham Dukham. I used to say Hita Hitam. Manam cha proktam yaccha arvida sauchiti. Rujanam cha se swastisya swastya rakshana aturasya vikaram prasam cha. And the next station was not my voice. It was the voice of the lady in the train. And rest was voice in Sanskrit. I hope this lady also should have learned Sanskrit. Thank you. Mala is laughing on me. Mana, I'm you have to speak on spot, and that's why I wish that Elizabeth Line lady who speaks on Elizabeth Line, she learns Sanskrit and she then next time we hear something in Sanskrit, one of the oldest language of the whole world and the divine language of the whole world.
Thank you, Navin. Your line is breaking up. I think you are in a tube where you are going to be cut off very shortly. Travel safely. We love you as well. Amrita, let's have a nice chant from you.
Yes. So basically, Dr. Navin Gupta was chanting one of the very famous shloka that we have in Ayurveda, which talks about the aim of Ayurveda, and it talks about for the goodness of everyone, means hita hitam sukham dukham, and so it talks about the good health, and it talks about that Ayurveda is about protection of health as well as curing of the diseases. So basically, he mentioned about the basic purpose of Ayurveda and the basic concept of longevity of life it holds.
And Amrita, going further in the current time, India is the protection of the globe, because what happened in pandemic, it didn't only take care of its citizen, but it also shared its knowledge and its production of anti-COVID to the globe. So now, not just Ayurveda, but the whole of India is there, and the youth of India rise today for better tomorrow. Om Bhur Bhuvasvaha from you, Amrita, and we close. Thank you.
Thank you, Neil Kumar. So as we come to the conclusion and end of today's episode, which was so vibrant and colorful, and we had eminent guests from around the globe, moving on from USA to Baghdad, and from Mumbai to London, with so many gestures people had and thoughts. Let's come to the closure of this episode with a small Gayatri mantra that will invoke peace and calm and give you a good spiritual vibes that you carry home from here. So let's put our hands together and chant Om Bhurbhuva Swaha Tatsaviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yo Na Prachodaya. Om Bhurbhuva Swaha Tatsaviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yo Na Prachodaya. Om Bhurbhuva Swaha Tatsaviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yo Na Prachodaya. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti